All right, hello everybody, and welcome to the 2025 Celeste All Hearts Open. This is a format we've been running for a few years now. We sort of trialed it with a Benny Percent tournament back a few years ago, and then we had Strawberry Showdown of ARB, and then we had an Any Percent tournament last year, and now we have All Hearts. For those who aren't aware, the way this works is players will have 3 hours on each day. Today being the first day, and then they'll be back tomorrow if they would like to get the best time they can. And then the top, I believe, 16 move on to an elimination bracket format. My name's Olivia. I'm going to be commentating our open stage here today, along with 2 other commentators here. Isaac, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi. I'm excited for this. It should be good.
And Nani?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this as well. I've been excited to watch this since the Any Percent one was really fun to watch last year. So I'm excited to see what people have been cooking up for this, especially since most people don't run this category normally. So majority of the participants have learnt this just to play in this, which is really cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, this is a category that's never been super popular. It's been around since 2018, but never had a ton of popularity. But this year we had, of course, the race at SGDQ between Jax and Eugene, which sort of generated a bunch of hype for that category, and we are capitalizing on it by running a tournament as well. We do have a whole bunch of people who have recently learned the category, including Secure Account, who is, of course, the Any Percent world record holder, has just finished learning the category, has a second place time currently. So yeah, I mean, we also have Eugene participating in this event, the current world record holder for All Hearts. We have a whole bunch of other players, top players like Tio and Vertil and Jax and Quan, and then all the way down, there's no skill cutoff to participate in the open stage. So we have several dozen players here of all skill levels competing, and it should be a great time to see a whole lot of different players from across the community get to play a long category that shows off most of the game.
Yeah, so for those who don't actually know what All Hearts is, so normally Celeste Any Percent, your goal is to just unlock Epilogue, so most of the time that's just beating 7A. But All Hearts is not exactly all chapters, because not all chapters have a heart, and you don't have to finish all the chapters. So you have to get the main 24 hearts in the game, 1 in every A side through chapter 1 to 8A, same with the B sides and C sides. But since Celeste has something silly where when you unlock the cassette in a chapter and then complete the B side before the A side, you can get to the next chapter, that is always done in this category. So you will only be seeing the A sides played as far as people getting the heart in the cassette. They will immediately quit out and go to the B side. So people are rushing through, basically playing all the B sides, and C sides will be at the end of the category, but this is no A sides being completed besides 8A, because that has a heart at the very end of it.
Yeah, so if you're familiar with a category like Benny Percent, then it's quite similar to that, but with a few extra steps, and then the C sides at the end. So.
And yeah, just before we get started, I want to give a quick thank you to everyone involved. I'm sure we'll do more shoutouts later, but thank you to Creep for restreaming here. Thank you for people like Dan and Tio for doing a whole bunch of tech stuff. Thanks to all our players who have put aside 3 or 4 hours of their time today to play some All Hearts, take a break from Silksong for a bit. And thanks to my fellow comms here. This is going to be a great event. So we're going to be getting started with our countdown here in just about 1 minute at 1 p.m. my time on the hour, whatever time it is for you. Unless you're
Are there any specific chapters, checkpoints, or strats we're excited to see today?
I mean, honestly, this category has so much stuff that like it's cool. There's a lot of cool B-side strats, especially in recent times. That over the past few years, people have labbed, and we should be seeing some very interesting ones. There's some cool C-side strats as well. It'll be fun to see how many people go for like fast 8C and stuff. Probably not
I'm
too
excited
many,
to see some 8C chokes.
Yes. This is one of the big things about All Hearts. It is a very chokeable category.
It's inevitable.
And
it's gonna
looks
happen.
like we are off.
Here we go.
So we will be seeing majority of players most likely completing their first run no matter what, just so they can get a time on the board. But then after that, people are going to be more lenient with their resets because your best time throughout the 3 hours is what counts. And you can start your run right before the timer ends, and you can still finish it. So as long as your run is started before the timer runs out, then you're all good. So the runs will be going for a bit more than 3 hours from now, because we let people finish out their run.
And yes, runners are required to no reset their first run.
They're required to. Okay.
They're required to. I mean, like sometimes stuff happens, you know. It's not the end of the world if someone doesn't, but in general, they are pretty much required to finish out this first run. And we see in City here these 4 players. We have Quan in the top left, Mixul, Kexi, Minoxi, and Exo. And I believe Mixul is going to be the first one showing off here, going toward the blue heart, which is our first heart we're going to get in this run.
Yeah, this art has quite a few variations of different dash patterns you can do. Obviously, you've got to do them in the same order, but you can do them in different places and quite a few different strats that seem to be quite similar in time. But yeah, really cool how you do the dashes on the way over there to try and minimize the time loss.
Yeah, and we should be seeing all these players relatively close together for when they're on screen, because they are all almost back-to-back placements for players participating. Quan has the 6th fastest time, Mixul 7th, Caxi 8th, and Exo 10th. So their difference in PBs is only just over 2 minutes, from a 54.05 from Quan to 56.18 from Exo. So they should be relatively even between all these players.
And we're going to see all of these players now quitting out after getting this cassette and going into the B-side.
Yeah, so 1B, shoutouts to Maxo, who we will unfortunately not be hearing here. But 1B is an interesting chapter, and by interesting, I mean a lot of people hate it, to be honest. It has a lot of just like very weird, tricky strats that can mess up and just are not super consistent and can be uncomfortable. Even though it's the first B-side, it is definitely not the easiest.
Yeah, in a speedrun context, 1B is quite a challenging level. It's got some really annoying strats. I wonder if we'll see Exo going for this corner boost here. No, goes around it instead.
I mean, yeah, and it already really shows how tricky
and then we have
this
Mixul.
speedrun, because they all entered at the same time, but they're all in completely different areas.
Yeah, Mixul took the time there to line up the corner boost. I've never been sure how much time that saves. I guess it depends on how quickly you set it up. But
yeah, I think if you have to grab the wall and then move a little bit, it's not really saving time anymore. So it's sort of a tough strat. A lot of people do it, but it's not the easiest to save time with.
Sure,
we have Exo coming up to the end of the chapter here. Going to be coming into the heart room here, which of course has these cassette blocks, and getting through there smoothly. And a solid 1B time of 1:36.
Right, Quan is shortly behind. Mixel and Caxi Minoxi. Not too far out. So yeah, the 2A blue heart is immediately at the start of 2A. So you'll see all the players go up right at the start to be able to get this blue heart. And 2A is one of the shortest A sides in this category, right? Because the heart and cassette are both on the first checkpoint.
Yeah, it's a very, very short time here. Do one of you know, it's the same time whether you do the blue heart before or after the rest of the chapter, right? There's no advantage to doing it either way. It looks like everyone's gonna do blue heart first here, but
it should
I don't
be
think
the
so.
same, because either way you're gonna have to restart chapter from one of them and then return them after the other.
Yeah.
I just think blue heart's more commonly done first.
Yeah, which makes sense. It's at the beginning. I know you can actually save the blue heart for like as late as you want, as long as you do it before AP. But I think I don't think we'll be seeing too many people doing that.
Yeah.
Ooh, Cax going for the fast cassette cycle, but not quite getting it.
And yeah, 2B strats are a lot more reasonable than 1B. Still has a lot of tough things in it, but 1B is just really rough to do.
Yeah, I mean, would it be unreasonable to say that 2B is probably one of the easiest chapters in this run for most players? Obviously, it depends on what strats you do, but it's definitely one of the more chill ones, relatively.
Yeah, it is. I would definitely say it's the easiest B-side in the run.
Because yeah, it's already so short, but most of your time is just spent in dream blocks as well. So it's even shorter than the time suggests.
We see Skip in his corner by Exo there. There are a couple skips here at the end as well. We'll see if Exo goes for this. Nope, doesn't. You can dash diagonally up through that dream block. We'll see if anyone goes for that. It doesn't save a whole lot, so.
Yeah, and it's very tight.
And we see Quan do it right there. Meanwhile, Exo in this third to last room here, there are a few different coin routes you can do. Exo going for the classic one here. We see Quan doing sort of a newer variation where you grab the bottom coin first. And then we have based alter skip here from Exo.
And from Quan as well.
Mixul going for the fancy coin route as well. And Exo is going to be into 3A. 3A is one of the longer A sides in this run. We do have to play through almost all of the A side because the cassette is near the end of Shaft.
Yeah, I am excited to see. I hope some point today we get to see Secure on screen when he plays 3A, because he did not bother learning heart order for Huge Mess. He just does any percent. He just does any percent heart order and gets the heart after the any percent mess order, and just loses like close to 10 seconds in his
that is incredible.
second place run. So I really hope we get to watch that, because that's just a really funny thing.
Yeah, it's really funny. I mean, he basically learned this category in like a couple weeks. So he was like, I'm going to minimize how much things I have to learn. I'm just
honestly smart.
Order. Which, yeah, I mean, if your goal is to prep for a tourney, like that, it makes sense, because like there's just so much B-sides to learn. And like some of these B-sides, if you haven't played them before, it can take a very long time. So I mean, yeah, a lot of stuff.
Could potentially learn it before the bracket stage, if he's feeling confident with other stuff. But yeah, it's definitely not a big deal to not learn that, I feel like. But it's really funny to see in such a high level run.
Yeah, I mean, his strategy's clearly working for him. The second place time on the leaderboard now.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to see that move up to first as well.
So yeah, for anyone that hasn't seen this hard order, normally any percent is bottom route, top route, middle route, because that's just how it works out best with talking to Oshiro in the main hub. But you need to get the heart after activating this towels switch, and what you can end up doing is you can end up save and quitting or retrying after screen transition and collecting the heart to immediately get into the third room of books, so you skip talking to Oshiro once, and it ends up being not too much slower than the normal any percent route, but you also just happen to get the heart.
Yeah, the game does not expect you to be able to come in from the bottom left of the heart path there. So it's similar to how Bub's Drop works, puts you at the closest spawn point, which is the top left one, which is in books.
So if you missed Exo and Quan doing that, you will be seeing Mixel doing that here shortly. Just going to the bottom left of the screen, coming back up, collecting the heart, and save and quitting, and it warps you back up to the top of the room.
And then Caxi coming up through this Tal's backtrack gets to fast strat in that first tough backtracking room. That strat is not easy. I don't know. I saw a couple of the other players missed it, so I don't know if any of the other three of them got it.
And yeah, we now have Exo and Quan both coming up on the cassette, which is most of the way through Elevator Shaft. So you do have to end up playing majority of 3A for this. I believe 3A and 7A are the two chapters you have to play closest to completing them because of how late in 7A the heart is.
Get to see everyone's favorite non-any percent strat, the quad hyper.
And now time for 3B, which there's been a lot of people running 3B recently. Jimmy has gotten a big world record, what, a few weeks ago now?
Yeah, I mean, that run is insane. Like,
I feel like 3B's gotten a lot more attention than other B-sides recently.
Yes, I think so.
Which is
at least at a world
to
record
see.
level.
Yeah.
3B can be very frustrating if you're not super comfortable with it, but it has some frustrating strats as well, but it also has some very fun strats. So I think a lot of people are really enjoying it.
Yeah.
You see Caxi coming up to the cassette here, and it's going to be in 3B as well.
Yeah, Quan is breezing right through this. He's playing really well right now. Coming up onto the final room of library, right? I forget the 3B checkpoint names. It's this library.
Yes, this is library.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is.
Yeah. And then now coming up onto the Oshiro fight, which is a lot... I mean, it's not a bunch shorter than the one in 3A, but definitely has some cool strats to it.
It's arguably easier than 3A one. There's some tough stuff in here, but for the most part, it's not too terrible. For the standard strat there is a demo in that room. We'll see some players go for it.
Oh, just missing the coin.
Okay, and then final room, there is a demo here. Ooh, misdirects the buffered setup there, so it's going to go for the coins as a backup.
Yeah,
And a
usually if you
decent
fail
3B.
it, the cassette cycle is just off, or you just want to get the coins anyways, right?
Yeah, so the standard strat for this demo involves it's dependent on hitting one of the last cassette blocks is at like a very specific time as it moves up. So it's basically not backupable. There are alternate setups that are backupable using pause buffering and stuff, but
Gotcha.
the standard buffered one is not.
Is there no save and quit setup for it?
There might be one. It's not this. It wouldn't be the same one. But there might be something.
There we have Mixture hitting it.
Yeah, and Mixel actually only a second behind of Exo in game time, exiting 3B, but Quan was quite a bit ahead of the two of them. And Caxi shouldn't be too far behind. Should be about 15-20 seconds if they hit this demo.
That's not gonna work.
Yeah.
And here's
opting to
a
pause
jump.
it. Oh,
Interesting.
a good demonstration of a pause buffered backup.
there we go.
I haven't seen the jump into the demo before. Usually it's a dash off the edge of the platform.
And yeah, 4A, like 2A, is another chapter where you don't have to go that far in. The cassette is at the end of the first checkpoint, and the heart is right in Shrine, the second checkpoint, so it really is not that far into 4A as a whole.
And then classic fast trap by Quan gets the first try.
Very nice.
I think Kevin Riemi, who's one of the devs of the game, mentioned that he spent a long time trying to get this, see if this was possible before release, and he couldn't get it. And then people found it, of course, a couple days into the game being out.
That's awesome.
But yeah, it's a hard strat, not easy. I actually, back when I was playing ARB, I dropped that strat because I got sick of missing it 3 times in a row so often.
Yeah. I mean, luckily, I feel like if you miss it 2 times, it still saves time because of how long you have to wait on the block. But yeah, it can definitely be frustrating just continuously missing it. And yeah, now 4B will be the longest B side up until 6B. Which I actually don't know much for 4B strats.
Yeah, 4B. I mean, 4B has quite a few sort of notorious strats. We'll see how many we'll be seeing here. But there's also just a lot of chill stuff. You can get sub 3 with pretty chill, reasonable strats. And the top players will be going for more 3x.
Yeah, 4B has a lot of really tight strats, like Quan's about to do a little super over the top of those spinners there. Sneaks under those spinners to avoid having to use the bottom block. Yeah, 4B is a lot about minimizing the auto scrollers as we have 4 new players on the screen.
Yeah, so here we have Mishi, Ashmeow, Mr. Jerky, and Alex here. And it looks like they are in or having just completed 3B, so just a little bit behind. This group of players is sort of around the middle of our timesheet here, so 1x PBs for the most part. And it'll be interesting to see how they can do here.
It will be interesting as well for players that aren't necessarily right at that top level to see a lot of the strats they're opting for, because most of these players, like we said earlier, have just learned this category for this. So you will probably see a good fair share of a lot of people going for safe strats to try to just minimize deaths and try to just save time like that. But you will see probably a much bigger difference in strats against these players compared to the 4 we had earlier.
Jerky could be an interesting player to watch as well, as someone who's been around for a long time in the Celeste community, but maybe hasn't played so much recently. Wondering if we'll see some some old-looking strats here.
Yeah, Jerky is not someone I know a whole lot about, but I've seen his name around for quite a while. Mishi as well, I know has been pretty active in Bingo for the past few years. And then the other players I'm not really super familiar with, but...
Yeah, I think I only recognize Mishi here. I think I've maybe seen Ash in a couple of Twitch chats, but it's good to see a bunch of new faces.
Okay, Jerky missing the dash refresh, but saving it there at the end.
So Jerky, I know, played in the Any Percent tournament back in 2021, but I'm not sure if he's played any events or at least tournaments since.
That's right. I think did I play against him in that tournament? I might have.
There's a good chance. Could have played anyone in that 100-player Swiss.
That was a large tournament. It was
How many people were in that?
100.
100.
Wow.
And instead of an open stage like this, it was like a 7-round Swiss system tournament. And
we don't talk about that format.
There's a reason we don't do that format anymore. It was,
Yeah, that's
it was
fair
a
enough.
lot.
Because this format was the Benny percent the first time it happened, right?
I think so.
I
Yeah.
think it was the ARB tournament the first time. I believe Benny percent, the top 16 bracket was decided just based off of PBs going into the event.
Yes, that's right. That's right. I remember.
Oh,
that
okay.
because-
So there is no open stage, but it
No.
was at least it at least had a bracket.
Yeah, it was just a 16-player bracket, I believe.
Yeah, I
Decided
remember
by
that because
the top 16 PBs of the players who signed up.
Yeah, I don't know if I knew about that event at all because I definitely didn't know about any percent in 2021 because I got the game in like June 2021, but I wasn't too involved in the community in 2022 yet.
yeah,
I
with
definitely
the
remember the ARB and any percent the last 2 years.
with the Benny percent tournament, I remember I had been like trying to like grind learning the category like after work each night. And I reached a point where I was just like, okay, well, I'm not going to make top 16 and make the bracket, so I sort of burnt out on that. But yeah, I do remember that now that you said that. Meanwhile, we have 3 players in 4B here. Ashmia just coming up to the 4A heart. Gonna be grabbing that here.
But yeah, it's really nice that we now have the technology to run these kind of open stage events to allow everyone to play in a format that isn't too taxing on the organizers in terms of having, loads of 1v1 races to hold between 100 different players.
Yeah, and shout out again to Dan, who's done a lot of the tech stuff to make this format possible. And then also we have a whole bunch of refs who are monitoring these players. Not gonna list all of them, but everyone who's working as a ref for this event, you are making this happen. It's a large group of people who come together to like the trade-off from not having like a massive tournament like the Any Percent one is that we need to have a lot of people together at one time, and it's awesome that we're able to make that happen. So we see
Alex here entering the final checkpoint of a 4B.
Yep, I have the storm here. We'll see if we see the coin skip from Alex. It's maybe the most famous strat in 4B. It's arguably it's not super hard. And we do see
here we
Alex
go.
going for it here.
Gets the
There's
corner
a few
kick to activate the
ways-
wind.
Yeah, there's a few ways going for the slow setup there to get the corner.
Lines
jump
up the
edge.
pixel.
Nice.
Nicely done.
This is coming to be a pretty decent 4B time for this level. Gonna be a 3-4x with a clean heart room.
Oh,
Oh, I would never comms curse.
never. It's impossible.
No, yeah, never. There we go.
There we go. And a 21-minute 4B exit.
And yeah, we now have Mishi and Mr. Jerky both as well in the final checkpoint. And Ash just entering the third one. Oh, was that a gold? Oh, it was a gold. Yeah, very good for Alex there.
Yo.
Oh, you saw Mr. Jerky go for a slightly faster way to do the coin skip here.
I think that might have been by accident, but...
Or yeah, potentially. And Mishi overtaking him.
Yeah, there
we go. Oh, and yeah, Mishi must have been paused for a while at some point because her timer is much lower.
Oh yeah, maybe maybe an early reset.
Yeah.
But a 322 4B, that is pretty solid.
Oh yeah, that's a gold, which also it looks like I think Resort A and Resort B were also golds for Mishi. So she is having a very good run so far, it looks like.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw Alex exiting 4B with a 21 flat, and Mishi here with a 1944, so very good.
Alright, so now most players are in 5A. 5A, most people know the cassette is relatively early on in depths because this is the first chapter that is done the B-side for in any percent. But the heart is not too much after. There is a key for it at the top of depths above the cassette, which there is a strat to get that key early. I don't know if we'll be able to see any of these players doing it, but you'll definitely see a lot of other players in this going for that.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect any of these players to go for fast key here. I mean, it's a very hard strat, but then also, like, I don't know, the way people are these days with pause buffering, like, I've seen people pull out pause blockless in, like, 45-minute any percent runs. So, like, who knows?
Yeah, if you're comfortable with pausing, you can definitely go for it. But yeah, Alex opting to just go around. Which there is, like, what, I'd say about a 20-second detour that you have to take to go around to get this key.
I think it's probably optimally a little bit less than that, but yeah. 20 seconds or so, yeah. We'll see if Alex knows the bottom skip here. Nope. You can just wave dash left here and then go through that without having to hit the button.
Alright, and Mishi and Mr. Jerky are both really close right now. Both heading over to the key. And Ash not too far behind, just starting 5A.
Meanwhile, we'll see the heart room itself here from Alex. There is a fast strat here as well, also quite difficult. So we're going to see him going around.
Alex picks up the heart and is going to put out and enter 5B. Finally a B-side that the any percent players are familiar with.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see here how many players 5B looks much more practiced than their other B-sides. I suppose there'll be quite a few.
I mean, it's the kind of thing you'd expect from the top level any percent runners like Birdle and Secure Account, but I know they've both been practicing the B-sides a lot, so I don't expect to see any bad execution in the other B-sides either.
Mishi went for a fast heart strat there and was able to hit it. There's actually multiple strats. You can do a wave dash into a reverse corner boost into the room, which you'll probably see most of the top players doing because that's the fastest. But you can also go to the top of that wall and get, I think it's might be sub-pixel dependent to do a 4-tile corner kick, which is what we saw Mishi do there. But it still saves a good amount of time going around the whole room. So Mishi is actually showing some really good skill here. Could potentially have some really clean times.
Yep, and coming up to, I assume, Bub's drop here, probably. Looks like she'll be going for. We saw Alex hit Bub's drop as well. Gets it. Probably don't need me to explain that one at this point, but... I imagine most people watching have seen Bub's drop once or twice. Meanwhile, Alex coming through the mirror here, hitting this first Seeker room. Does not quite hit High Ruxton. Very sad.
Let's see the pillar room. Ooh, never mind. Take 2.
There we go.
There we go.
I swear, dropping down onto that Seeker when you're grabbing onto that final pillar has been giving me some trouble in any percent recently. I don't know why.
Meanwhile, Jerky got the key. Did not do Bub drop. I didn't see if he went for Bub drop or not, but...
That must be a missed Bub's drop, surely. I mean, usually when you miss Bub's drop, you'll see these players quitting out and going for it again, but Jerky choosing to just go for the key. The safe option.
Yeah.
It is much faster to quit out and go for it again, but only if you hit it the next time, so could be a good decision.
And Alex will be coming up on the end of 5B here. Getting ready to go into 6A, but Mishi is catching up. Also just entered Mixed Master.
And Alex just in the final room here. And collects the heart.
Yeah, it looks like Alex is having a good run as well because from what I could tell, it looks like a minute 50 ahead about is what I can see from the splits. Or
yeah,
maybe
like,
slightly less. Yeah. 151 is what I think I'm able to read out.
And Mishi also over a minute ahead of PB. Some really strong starts here.
So now coming into 6A here, another pretty short A-side in this category. I'm curious, I wonder what percentage of these players have some sort of a cheat sheet or IGN open for the 6A heart. It is definitely more than 0.
I mean, I know I'd need it, so... Yeah. I imagine we'll see... Well, we'll never know, but... I wonder if we'll see any players pausing to open it up.
Pausing to open it. I've seen that happen in Bingo a few times. It's
oh,
yeah.
no. Yeah, I've just always done it as... I just know the 1A hard order, and I just translate it as I go. Which is arguably slower than having it pulled up, but...
Yeah, you gotta think a lot to do that.
Yeah, that's how
thinking can be hard, actually. This is true. This is why I shouldn't do this anymore.
I used to do it that way too. Eventually it just sort of became muscle memory, but...
I think we'll see the top players like Eugene having it all memorized with the correct order and doing it in the water to get the dashes faster.
I
You can
know
actually
some
save
people
quite a lot of time though.
like I know Jax like does the fast strat, but he has like a cheat sheet for it that he has.
Yeah,
open.
Tio also. I know Tio as well. So as far as I'm aware, Eugene is the main
Maybe
person I
he
know
does
that.
use a cheat sheet. I don't know.
Because no, yeah, Jax at GDQ had a cheat sheet pulled up, and then Tio the other day in one of the races, I was hearing him talking about pulling it up.
Anyway, here we are. Going to see it from Alex. For those who don't know, this is a sequence of 24 dashes you have to do to unlock this heart.
Luckily, you don't have to do it all in order. You can. It's 4 sequences of 6 dashes that you can choose which ones you want to do.
That was pretty smooth from Alex though.
And Mishi as well in the heart room.
I saw a pause there. This looks like a cheat sheet. You'd
I
love
love
to see
6A
it.
heart.
You know, it's a really cool puzzle. This is a reference back to 1A's heart. But 6B.
I would never have figured it out on my own. I had to look it up.
Probably the hard. No, 8B exists. Never mind. But 6B is definitely one of the hardest chapters in this run.
It's up there. And we are speaking of LM Jocks.
Yeah,
we
speaking
see
of
him,
Jocks.
see him here.
We have a face cam. We get a live LM Jax reaction.
Live LM Jocks reaction.
Season Summit.
So yeah, I think this is the first time where we're kind of just getting runners of all skill levels shown right now.
Yeah, I
by
think
the looks of it, because yeah, we have Jax, which his PB is a 53:17. We have Maxwell, her PB is a 1 hour 44 minute. Steve's PB is a 2 hour 39, and am I blind?
Tom has a 56.
07.
Oh, yep, 56:07. So yeah, Tom and Jax are both in Summit now, which Summit Blue Heart is definitely the longest out of all of these, because not only do you have to get to the final checkpoint of it, but you have to get a gem in every single checkpoint to just unlock the heart. So there's lots of detours in Summit in this category. So Jax has already gotten the cassette in 1500, and now just getting all the gems.
Yeah, definitely the most interesting Blue Heart to me in this category. Lots of differences from any percent, which is cool to see.
Definitely.
Jax looks locked in right now.
He's gaming. He's in flow mode here. Little auto scroller. Skip.
I'm hoping his cat Blueberry will come in and we'll get Blueberry Cam.
I love Blueberry. Definitely one of my top 2 favorite Celeste community cats for sure.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
always
top
fun
3.
just tuning into his stream and his camera's just pointed down in his lap and his cat's right there.
Yeah, meanwhile, we have Tom in the top right in 1K right now. Tom is someone really cool to see him in this bracket. I remember playing bingo with him a ton way back in like 2021 or so. So just awesome to see all sorts of players in this tournament.
Yeah, Tom is a really strong player. Seems to just return to Celeste every now and then put out some banger times. I know he's been on the Minecraft grind recently, but we'll see him running Celeste.
I did not know about that. Minecraft speedruns or
yeah, Minecraft speedruns. He is like very good at it. I think ranked specifically, but a bit of RSG as well.
Wait, is Tom a single jump button user?
Yes.
What?
Tom is a single jump button user, as far as I know.
That's crazy. Oh, Mongolian ranked record for... I'm assuming you're talking about MCSR for Minecraft. Wow.
Pretty sure the Mongolian record for Celeste as well.
Yes, I
I
think
don't
so.
know of any other Mongolians, so.
How can you play with one jump button?
I don't know.
I can't. Actually crazy. Alright, we should be seeing Jax here entering 7B shortly. You only have to pass the first few flags of 3,000 meters to collect the heart.
Yeah, looking at Jax's live split, he is comparing to a Theory mid 54, so I'm wondering if that's maybe a goal time that Jax has for this event.
Yeah, by the looks of it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would make sense. Jax's PB 53.17, and being able to play within a minute or so of your PB on a long category like this in a live event would be very good.
Yeah, and a time that would get him comfortably into the top 16, I would imagine.
Yeah, and out of all of the players that have probably, by the looks of it, yeah, out of all the players that have sub-hour, because the slowest of those is Oddbot, who has a 56, I think it's very safe to say that Jax has overall the safest strats. He's a very safe player. He doesn't go for much risky strats at all, and it ends up making him very consistent, which for a format like this is very useful. So that could definitely be good in the 1v1 bracket matches because of how consistent of a player he is.
Absolutely, yeah. Jax probably doesn't have maybe the peak potential of a player like Secure Account or Verdal or Tio, but can definitely cause an upset in a 1v1 race in a category as volatile as All Hearts.
Oh, 100%. All right, now we're seeing Maxlin 6B, which we have not been able to see yet. So we switched over just before that from the last set of players, which 6B is very brutal. It's slightly faster for any percent, but it's usually not swapped to until you're well below sub 30 because of how rough it is, and it doesn't save a bunch of time. But it's just a very hard chapter to optimize in general. So I feel like besides the C-sides in 8B, that's definitely one of the hardest parts for a lot of the players to learn this category.
Meanwhile, Jackson 7B. 7B is one of my favorite chapters in Celeste, to be honest. It's just such a fun speedrun. There's just it flows incredibly well.
Seven B is that one chapter that I've tried learning like 3 or 4 different times and just never finished learning. But yeah.
Yeah, it's certainly a long one.
It's
Ooh,
really difficult, yeah. Really, really long. Well, long for a B-side anyway.
Yeah, it is the longest B-side by a good amount, no? Almost.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Almost 2
Yeah,
minutes
by about 2
longer than
minutes.
6B at a top level.
Yeah.
Except there's a crazy world record, kind of recent in 7B by Premi, I believe, that had a big death in, I believe it's flag 4, but still had a very fast 3,000 meters. That run would be faster than, I think it's safe to say, well faster than anything we're seeing in this tournament because of how ridiculous that run is.
Oh yeah, sure.
Like already beat his own world record just by a few seconds.
If we see any sub sixes in this tournament, that would be incredibly impressive.
Yeah. I mean, only a select few even have sub 6. Yeah, Premi is 12 seconds ahead of second place in 7B with the
Insane.
543, and then Abby, Sky, and Tio both at 555s. But yeah, only 6 people have sub 6, which Tio and Secure are the only 2 that are playing in this tourney that have that.
Yeah, I remember when Abby and Tio got those runs. That was like it was like a big back and forth between those two and Prof as well. I think we're all like grinding 7B at the same time. That was a very very fun time for 7B enjoyers.
Yeah, all those runs are from 3 years ago. But yeah, 3 of the top 6 runs are within the past month on 7B, which is very cool to see.
So Jack's here in 3K now. Are we going to see buffer the first 13 dashes here, or 11 dashes, or how many dashes is it? I don't know. But there's a lot of buffer dashes in that flag. And then Jack's just going around on flag 13. There is a demo on flag 13 that I think we'll be seeing from at least 1 or 2 players, but it is a very hard strat. You have to do it out of a hyper because you need like a lot of horizontal distance in addition to vertical positioning.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, Eugene Secure Tio will go for it. I believe Vertil might go for it as well. I'm not sure if anyone else would. Oh, Creep goes for it as well. Awesome.
So meanwhile, we have Maxwell coming up near the end of 6B here. In the last room of Rock Bottom and then just Reprieve to go. We have Tom coming through 1K here, and then Steve currently in 5A coming up to Heart. LM Jacks on flag 1. Let's see Heart Room here. Does he go for the Heart Room demo here? I don't actually know.
I don't think, knowing Jax, I don't think he does. I mean, how lenient is it?
It's pretty lenient.
It's pretty. I think it's
Okay.
pretty.
No,
yeah, he doesn't.
Still.
Yeah. No, that's just like he does very few strats that are risky. He's just so comfortable with all of his strats. And yeah, that was very clean for his theory. Mid 54, he is now ahead.
And he's going to be coming into core here. 8A is honestly one of my favorite chapters in the game. I know some people don't love it. It just depends on whether you enjoy the core mechanics or not, but I really do.
Vertil is on a pacer. I mean, I do believe we're switching to Eugene, Secure Tio, and Vertil here shortly. Which those are the 4 that have the fastest PVs playing in this. So we should be able to see some good paces here shortly.
Jax coming through 8A here. Entering hot and cold. Hot and cold is interesting checkpoint in that in ARB it's a decently long checkpoint. In just 8A clear, it is a very fast checkpoint. This is where most of the berries are.
And yeah, it is the only chapter that isn't really changed for this category compared to how you would normally play it, because the cassette and heart are required. I mean, technically the cassette isn't required. There is a cassette skip, but you unfortunately can't do that in this category.
I think Secure had a run where he accidentally did cassette skip.
Yeah, he did.
I think I did see him say in his chat if he was on a very good 8A pace, he would just do cassette skip in this category.
Just
Because I think he
screwed, I
still
want
goes
the
for
IL
world
time.
record
Yeah.
strat. Yeah. Because I think he's just going for all of his 8A world record strats, besides obviously not
Really?
doing cassettes.
That seems crazy to me. I find it hard to believe that he'd do the like room 2 corner boost.
I mean, yeah, maybe not everything, but also like in any percent, he does the majority of stuff. I mean, but that is a lot more practice than this. But 8A is kind of the one chapter outside of any percent I feel like he's run before this. 8C as well, maybe. Yeah, Jack's coming up on the second half of the final checkpoint, the horizontal section here. But we switch over. These are the 4 runners that have the fastest PBs going into this event.
Eugene already in 8B.
Wow. Yeah, everyone else in final checkpoint of 8A.
So yeah, Vottle and Tio's in-game time a little bit behind. Secure account coming up on the end of 8A. Are we going to see a cassette skip? Don't think so. He's probably going to play the category correctly. Oh, we are going to see a corner boost though. Oh, what a... He's so good.
That is so
He's
cool.
so good.
That's is that cane skip? I know there's a strat in 8A
Yes,
cassette
I
room
believe
with cane
so.
skip. Okay.
The double cane skip, because Vottle did it as well.
And for those who don't know, that's named after not Kane, who is the owner of Archie the Bird.
Oh, that's painful for secure account.
Yeah, not getting speed in that final room of 8A is so rough.
Want to draw attention to secure account stream or screen here. He does a strat at this heart gate, which you're gonna want to see.
Never mind.
He messed it up. Tragic.
Oh, Verto going for it as well, and Vertle hits it. You can just carry speed throughout the
Nice.
entirety of that first room, doing a delayed ultra. Off
Well
of
done.
the-
Oh, that strat is so cool. I love
Yeah.
that strat.
And Eugene entering the final checkpoint of 8B here as Tio just finishes up 8A. Yeah,
The demo
8B.
there.
8B has some rough strats at a top level.
I believe secure goes for another demo right here. There we go. Yeah, I mean, top level AP is just, it's absurd. There's a cool pause strat here to get through there without using a dash, and then just use your dash at the end right here. Another demo. And then we have Eugene here, coming up close to the end. Do they go for... Yeah, they go for the skip here. To be in ice mode here. And then just a herd. And Eugene is going
It's a rough
to be...
cycle.
Oh. Yeah, this room can be very tricky if you get off cycle.
Yep. Probably
But
one
go-
of the most
yeah.
awkward rooms in Celeste.
And Eugene is going to be our first player moving on to Seasides. We'll see what order these players go for Seasides in. You can do 1 through 7C in any order you want. But it looks like Eugene's just going to be going in order.
I don't actually know if I've seen anyone do the C-sets not just in order. Because it's
Yeah,
so late into the
generally-
run where it doesn't necessarily matter. If it was early in the run, then...
Oh,
What?
Eugene pause buffering the The
Wow.
a wall bounce from the traffic block, taking speed all the way through room 2. Having a bit of trouble on the start of room 3 here, but makes it work.
Okay, now 2C here. Are we going to see coin skip? I don't know if Eugene has been going for it in all hearts. I know Secure has.
That's a very safe room 2 from Eugene there. But coin skip is happening. I assume a setup version of it.
Yep.
And
Nicely
there we go.
done.
All right, and Secure moving on to the C sides now with Vertle.
Yeah, Vertle
Just
doing the
finishing
fast
up
trad in the
APs
heart
already.
room there. Very clean.
Little about a minute ahead of Secure here. Pretty much exactly. On the IG
Is
team.
Vertle ahead of PB here? Is that what I'm seeing on the live split? Unless if that's not comparing to PB, but I think Vertle's in the green.
Yeah, he might be. PB is a 52-53, so he needs about a 5. Doing math like 520, 52x or something to PB. Low
This
5-3x.
is PB comparison, yeah.
So that's a very very doable seasides time for Vertle.
As Tio is about to join our other 3 players in the seasides with a really nice 8B heart room. Nails the strat. As we see Vertle doing coin skip. Ooh, gets stuck in the corner a bit, but makes it work.
All right, Eugene moving on to 6C here, which 6C has a few interesting strats that we'll see what they opt to do. Nothing crazy in room 1, but there's a very interesting demo in room 2 and a bunch of cool stuff you can do in room 3. Doesn't go for the demo. You can demo left out of that feather to skip most of it.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's
Goes
going
for
for
the
that
feather
demo.
boost.
It's
Yeah.
very hard.
That is true.
Yeah, I'm not sure how full game viable it is, but who knows? I'm not too familiar with the strat.
And Eugene on pace for a 52 here. This is a very solid first run.
Yeah.
It's like a low 52, I think, potentially. Demo here in room 2 of 7C with the pausing.
Oh, Vettel just missing the hyper B hop there at the end of 4C last room.
Oh,
Oh.
misses it again, but doesn't die.
No!
Oh no!
That might be the PB gone.
Yeah. No, he's in the red now. That's unfortunate.
That's tragic.
Had a bit of trouble in 3C as well, I think, and oh yeah, this is not going to plan.
And Eugene moving on to 8C, which do all of these runners do the
I
fast strat in
believe they
8C3?
do, yes. I know Tio's been practicing a lot. I think Vertle knows it.
And then Secure
Eugene,
and
I'm-
definitely do it.
Yeah. Eugene, I mean, Secure definitely, I think, has done it
Secure's
in
been doing it,
IL.
yeah. He's been doing it in all hard turns.
Alright.
I see.
And if you don't know what
And,
I'm referring
yeah,
to, right
Eugene
here on
is going
Eugene's
to
screen,
Go for it.
we're going to see a lot of pause buffering to get a lot of speed.
I
And
love
gets
that.
it
This was
first
made
try.
viable.
That is incredible.
Wow.
52-35.
35.
And that is faster than anyone else has gotten besides Secure Account. So that is a very strong time. Very good first run from Eugene.
Yeah, so we're gonna see our first time on the leaderboard come in here in just a second once that time is submitted. Meanwhile, we have Secure Count here in 7C, and Vertil and Tio making their way through 6C.
Oh, goes for a demo there. That's interesting.
All right, back to the big view here. Eugene just admiring the journal a little bit here. I mean, yeah, like 28 deaths and all hearts is just on a no reset. It's just very good.
Yeah.
Let's see if Secure Account can also get the pause buffer strat first try. Ooh,
Oh, it's unfortunate.
not quite.
That probably means not going to be a 53 here anymore. So probably going to be coming in with a 54 of some sort.
Ooh,
Oh, but skipped a frame there in the pausing.
but also on the screen now. Are we gonna have 3 players
gonna have
going for
3
the strat at the
players.
same time? No,
no, Tio
Tio.
with the death. Oh no,
Oh,
Secure
okay,
Count
Secure.
at the end.
It's okay. We're still gonna get 3 players, right?
No,
Never
Tio!
mind. Tio's trolling.
Tio, please!
Tio bumper, Tio 98 bumper. Okay, no, this is savable. It's savable, I think.
Okay,
Oh
Virtle
my
missed.
god, Virgil.
He
Here
gets
we
it.
go.
They're all trolling for the clip.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
How many Celeste speedrunners does it take to hit 8C3 pause buffer strat? It's AC4, but
64.
same thing. First room doesn't
Oh, so much
exist.
pausing. This is.
This is awesome. Oh my god. Please, Tio, finish it off.
And
Tio
Tio is
hits
the
it.
first to do it.
What a comeback.
54-13.
Wow. And Secure hits it soon after. 55-33.
So, yeah, definitely. He's definitely going to be looking to beat that, I think. I mean, you can see the difference in the death counts there.
And there we
Secure,
go.
certainly having learned the category so recently, very good at PB, but a lot less consistency, as we can see. But he's going to have some more chances to get a really good run. And Vertil finished out as well. And we are on to 4 new players in the Seasides, for the most part. We've got Crab in the top left, Rubik's 37 in the top right, and 5C right now. Furiz in the bottom left, coming through 8B, and Julie in the bottom right.
And just like the first two groups of players, these players all have very similar PBs. Crab being the fastest at 1 hour 21 seconds, and Julie being the slowest at 1 hour 3 minutes and 15 seconds. So these are all very close players for their PB in this category.
Yeah, and these players by PB, they're ranked 12 through 15 in this event. So this is a group where they're definitely going to be wanting to get a good run to secure a spot in top 16. Like the top players are like, okay, well, I want to get a good run, but it doesn't make a huge difference if I can't get a great one. Whereas these players, it's like, yeah, I mean, they're fighting for a spot in the bracket stage.
And I do believe Rubik's is actually on a PB pace.
Yeah, I mean, her PB 101.17. With the 5-jump save and then hit the bumper, no. But yeah, this should be PB-able for her. She's got about 2 minutes and 20 seconds to do 7C and 8C, which is doable if she has clean chapters.
And this, I believe, is also PB pace for Crab right now. Yeah, a bit over 3 minutes, 20 seconds to get from middle of 6B to end is definitely doable.
Yeah, for sure.
We have Julie just starting the C sides here, finishing 1C off, and Furiz just getting the final checkpoint of 8B, looking to join them in the C sides here shortly.
I believe we will be getting some submissions through soon, but it appears the bot has gone down at the perfect time. So
I love technology.
we will be getting that fixed, and you'll see a nice leaderboard at the side.
So Rubik's here with the, I believe it was 59.51 7C exit. So yeah, let's see if she can clutch out the PB here.
Yeah, has a bit over a minute left. Could be a very solid first run from Crab and Rubik's here.
Yeah, and I mean, in this format, like getting a really good run on your no reset, like even a PB, is like, it's awesome because you can just relax. You can be like, okay, well, I can try and beat that, but if I don't, it's still fine because I got a great run. So it makes it easier to play well in the later runs too. I think just having the weight off your shoulders.
Oh yeah, and someone we forgot to shout out earlier, Crab, who made the bot, which is actually playing right now. So hopefully that stuff will be able to be figured out once he's done with his run. But yeah, Crab did help make the bot that makes all of this possible, that hopefully we'll be able to see shortly here.
And Rubik's at the final hypers here. 101.17 is the time to beat. And they do it with a 101.09. Great
Just
little
over
8-second PB there.
Yeah. We also now have Tomato as an addition over to the left, near the end of 7B here.
I love that they have the all hearts text on the screen just so you know what category they're running. Really nice touch.
Awesome. Thanks, Tomato.
They sure is hard.
Which, yeah, Tomato's one of the few people we actually don't have a PB listed for. So we'll see what he's able to get done today.
Yeah, he's an unknown, a wild card, a dark horse.
And it's looking close here for Crab. Crab is a 1 hour 21 second PB, 30 seconds left. As long as he doesn't die,
yeah, this should
be another PB.
It's very close though.
We're not. He's gone. We'll never know. Oh no,
Oh, this
he's
is gonna
there.
be close.
Oh,
Yeah, no, he's just the big one now.
I was like, well, he moved.
and gets the hyper, so that's going to be a 10018.
That is a nice
3
PB.
second PB. Wow, good to see that already. Two PBs.
That's awesome.
My
we
brain
also
could just
have
not
the-
comprehend the fact that he wasn't where he used to be on the screen.
Yeah. And now we also have the man as well in 7B, a bit behind Tomato. And yeah, like someone in chat mentioned, actually, I don't think Tomato speedruns much, but Tomato is a big Deathless player, currently going for 202 Deathless. So
Oh,
most
really?
of what
Wow.
you'll see from him is just safe strats.
That's cool. I've never heard the name before. I don't follow non-speedrunning stuff that much. That's really cool. I love to see people who have experience in other parts of Celeste get into speedrunning. Like, it's cool to see different parts of the community come together. Meanwhile, Furious in the bottom left, PB of 102.13, potentially winnable here. It would require a very solid last 5 seasides, but potentially doable. So keep an eye on that. So we've got Safe Tomato coming into the heart room here in 7B. See how he gets through this.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be really curious to see the journal screenshot when he's done with his run to see how many deaths this has. It'll probably be very low for the time.
I'm curious to see just how many in 7B here. Okay, a few.
Oh, interesting. So maybe he actually does opt for some screenshots. And yeah, speaking of 7B, apparently Vertil's 7B in that run was the fastest 7B in a full game run.
Wow, that is. What
Which
was
was a
the time, you know?
5:54.
That
Oh,
is-
wow.
Wait, speaking
That
of,
is
I
crazy.
think. Wait, yeah, I think that's faster than what second place is listed as on SRC. Wow, that is
incredible.
that is crazy. Yeah, he sent a screenshot with a 358 6B and a 554 7B, which is very
I
good.
mean, what a.
Wow.
Those are crazy times.
That is actually incredible.
All right, and you have Julie finishing off here. Bit over a minute and a half slower than PB, but still very solid first run.
Okay, so Furious finishing out 60 at 59.24. So yeah, I mean he's got almost 3 minutes here for PB. So this could be quite a large PB, in fact, if it was a really clean
Yeah.
780. The time to beat here is 102.13.
Oh, and we're back to seeing Mishi again. She is... Wow, if you look at her live split, there's a bunch of golds. Well, yeah, she has a 112. This is potential big PB for her.
Oh wow, yeah.
So she's having a very good run. Yeah. Out of the splits you can see, 5 are golds, 4 aren't. So she's doing very good.
A very comfortable 1 OX pace here.
Ooh, fails coin skip 1 star.
Yeah, Furious has just under 2 minutes left for 8C to PB.
Yeah, I mean, with a good 8C, this could be PB by almost a minute.
Alright, and the man getting out of Chapter 7 here, entering 8A with Tomato.
Furious coming through 8C here. Very safe strats here. And all he needs is to not die, and this will be a big PB.
Yeah, 8C's final is a very scary room, because 7C final you're kind of forced to do intended, but 8C you have a bit more leniency, so you can play it a lot safer or risky without going for that crazy fast strat that we saw earlier. Yeah, very, very safe, which is very smart.
In the final hypers, and that's clean, and that's going to be a 38-second PB by Furious.
Wow.
Already huge.
What, 3 PBs on first runs? Or has there been more?
I think that's 3. We had Crab, we had Rubik's, and now Furious.
And yeah, they were actually all back-to-back on the leaderboard. So yeah, and Mishi looking very good for PB here as well. 9.5 minutes left for the last 4 seasides.
Yeah, meanwhile, we have Safe Tomato in the 8A cassette room here. And then the man just coming through into the core. But the man's PB is a 155. And he is at 107 right now, so obviously 8B quite a difficult chapter and then all seasides to go. So still a long way out, but it could potentially be a PB.
Yeah, he is in the green currently. I don't know by how much. And yeah, kind of just going for the skip without the setup. Which can definitely be rough. There we go. Hits it. Tomato just finishes off 8A, entering 8B. Alright, and we have focus on Mishi here because she is on good PB pace. Yeah. 4 minutes ahead out of 8B. And from what I've seen so far, had some pretty clean seasides.
Yeah, she's got about 8 minutes left to finish out these last couple of seasides. So PB. Meanwhile, on the left, we're back to seeing Jerky and Ashmeow, both in the early seasides as well.
Yeah, they've been pretty neck and neck this whole time, it seems, because they're both just under a minute 10. Pretty close in the run. She's struggling a bit with this first checkpoint of this room. There we go, gets the spawn point here.
And hits the wall bounce, and a little bit of a weird bumper bounce there, but does get the heart. And just about 7 minutes left for the last 2 seasides. We'll see if she can clutch this PB out. Okay, coming up to the end of 7C here, the final dash tunnel. And gets through it cleanly. So now it's just 8C to go. And then meanwhile, our other players, we have Ashmia on 4C right now, Jerky also just entering 4C. Safe Tomato in 8B, and the man is finishing out 8A in Hard Mountain here.
Yeah, I think Mishi potentially on pace to save even more time in the seasides here. It's looking good.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
Well, that's a rough death.
this room is it's so awkward. These core block boosts, the bumpers, it's just all the mechanics that don't work the way that you want them to.
Shout out to
Yep.
Ash and Jerky,
Oh,
basically
oh
in the same
God.
spot right now. Both
Oh, yeah?
finishing 4C at like the
So
same time.
GSA?
Yep. They were basically the exact same into that room, but Jerky did an up dash instead of an up right at some point. Alright, as long as she doesn't have too rough of a time with this room, this is very big PD here.
107 is on the cards here. Ooh.
Ooh,
That's rough.
That's tough. Oh, okay, that's fine. You can save this. You can
Is
save
this winnable?
Just gotta do some neutrals.
Oh, no.
Do some neutrals. Okay, no, it's
Okay,
fine.
never
It's
mind.
fine.
Wow.
Wow, what a save! No,
Oh,
and
no.
didn't get lift boost.
Oh.
That's tragic.
It was almost legendary. Interesting strat with the grabbing onto the side of the dream block there.
Yeah, I noticed.
You get the dash
I've never seen
crystal.
that before.
I did not know that grabbing onto the side of that last falling
Yeah, I was
block
about to
doesn't make
say.
it fall.
Yeah,
Yeah, that one's only the top of it.
I didn't even know that like blocks work like that in this game. Like you can have one that only falls from the top, not from the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew there was modded entities like that, but I didn't know there was both for vanilla.
Okay, Mishi. The final hypers here. 1 hyper, 2 hyper. That is clean. That is going to be a 108.49.
You'll love to see it.
Over a 3-minute PB.
About a 3.5 minute PB.
Wow, very good. And speaking of PBs yet again, I think Mr. Jerky is also on PB pace. Potentially Ash as well. Jerky has a 119,
Yep.
Ash has a 116.
Yeah, and I think that 108 will
Oh.
probably end up being pretty close to the cut line. I mean, it'll probably be a high 10x. So interesting to see if that'll get her in or if she needs to improve her time again.
And here we go. We have the leaderboard. So you can see all of the times here.
Can we get some W's in chat for production?
Yeah, so we can see our latest runs coming in here. A few different players finishing up that we've seen. Ooh, Jerky with a death and 7 Cs there.
A death for Jerky and Ash at the same time in 7C3. Yeah, this room is brutal. And yep, there's Mishy's time submitted. So it will be interesting to see where the cutoff point will be, because a lot of people are getting PBs. Going into today, I believe the cutoff point for 16th place was an hour and 4 minutes. So it will be interesting to see where that ends up. Probably somewhere a bit over an hour if I would have to guess, but we'll see. A lot of people are having some really clean runs.
Yeah, and I believe there are a few players who are not playing today, but are going to be playing tomorrow.
All right, Ash has a 1:16:30 PB. 2 minutes left entering 8C. This is very doable. Looks like Tomatoes moving on to the C sides now, with the man finishing up 8B.
Oh, Ash with the same death that who just had that death? Mishy.
All right, bit over a minute left. See if she can pull it out.
Looking good. Takes a nice long wait on those falling blocks.
Gets the hypers.
Nice.
There it is.
16:02.
16:02. Was that 0.001 as well? Is that a...
Something like that. Yeah.
28-second PB. Wow. Jerky able to clutch out 7C. Had a really rough time on that room.
Yeah, I think... What's the time here? Theoretically, this is PBable 1:19:34, but that would require
rough.
basically a flawless 8C.
Yeah.
The man is having a bit of a 8B heart room moment right now.
Oh god.
Also, I
saw the screen wrap happening there.
Is the man's default dash button a demo bind?
It seems
looks
like it.
Yeah. So I wonder what he does for supers, unless if he just treats supers like a demo bind. That's interesting.
2025 Celeste players be like,
You have two opposite ends of the spectrum. You have Tom with no second jump button, and then you have the man with demo bind as its main dash.
Jerky here, coming up to the end of 8C. It's a little bit. Oh no!
Oh! Ran out of stamina. Alright, and we have Jax and Maxwell as well now. Maxwell in 2C with Tomato, and Jax now on his second run in 5B.
Yeah, Jack's currently sitting in third place, as you can see on the leaderboard there. Got Eugene way ahead in first right now, and then sort of a grouping of Tio, Jax, Virtle, Quan, Secure, all just a couple minutes behind.
Oh, the man gets past that one cassette block. There we go.
He's made it to the heart.
Seaside time.
Yeah, after our first runs, we've got Mishi in that crucial 16th place with a 108.49. So that's the time that people are currently going to have to be aiming for to get into the bracket stage. But I imagine the cutoff will end up being quite a bit faster than that by the end of the 2 days.
Yeah, because we also have a few... I don't know how many it is, though. A few players above that time that aren't playing today.
Yeah, I think it's Oddbot and Dexy are the two that are not playing today, but are sort of in that top 16 range.
Yeah.
So...
Are they both playing tomorrow, or did they play in the offline?
I don't actually know who played in the offline one.
Yeah, I know. I'm assuming Crete played in the offline one since she's restreaming and submitted the time. Which was the 103.41 you see right now. Yeah, I actually don't know.
No, Mr. Jerky finishes out 8C 121.07. So, not quite able to get that PB, but a good run to build off of in future runs.
Yeah, definitely has a lot of potential time save at the end of the run there. He's able to clean up 7C and 8C. And I do believe this is looking like pretty sizable PBs for Maxwell and the man. Because the man has a 155 and Maxwell has a 144. So they are both well ahead of PB pace in the seasides here.
Let's see, Jack's going for the 6A heart. See if he's looking to the side to see his cheat sheet. He was not expecting that corner boost. Okay.
That reaction is awesome. And yeah, he's well ahead of his theory mid 54 right now. Looks like 30 seconds ahead.
Yeah, this is a really good pace by Jax.
Nice 6A heart with a retry to skip the heart cutscene.
Yeah, 33 ahead of his theory 54-30. So So very, very good pace so far.
Safe Tomato, meanwhile, don't have a PB written out for him, but is looking to potentially get sub 130 here on his first run.
Okay, so and apparently Creep was the only person in the offline session. So anyone that anyone that's not on the leaderboard for today, if they are playing, then they would be playing tomorrow.
Yeah, and we are just about halfway, just over our halfway point for our 3-hour timer event. Of course, when that timer does reach 0, you can see it in the bottom left. Players will be able to finish out their last run. So in practice, got another hour or so of the stream after that, but yeah, I mean, we're starting to get into the part where we see players going for their second runs. Like we have Jackson the bottom right here, and this is really where you start to get into that calculus of like, when do I reset? Like, what's my goal time? How far behind do I need to get before it's worth for me to reset? Like, do I want to do a lot of resets and try to get a really good time and risk just having to sit with my first time, or do I want to try and sort of just get a modest improvement? It's gonna depend a whole lot on how well your first run went, which is why that first no reset is so important. Safe Tomato here in 8C now. Looking good for potential 1-2x. And Maxwell, as we said, PB of 144. Well ahead of that right now. Very possible to beat that by like 10 plus minutes if she has a clean 7C, 8C.
Yeah, and the man well ahead of PB pace as well, with the 155, so 30 minutes left.
Oh wow!
With 4 C-sides, so big PBs from them. I haven't been looking much, but this seems like a pretty good 6B pace so far from Jax, right? 310 and
Yeah.
310
3
pre-bag entrance, yeah. I mean, this is probably 4-1x pace, which is very good.
Yeah, low 4-1x if he can keep it clean from here.
Alright, and their tomato is finished.
127.38. Not bad for a first run.
Very good. I do wonder if we'll see any switches and strats from him to potentially just go for more safe and deathless stuff, because that's what he's comfortable with. Because I did actually look, and he's done 202 in 12 deaths, which was only a week ago.
Oh wow!
So he definitely knows a lot of safe strats, but it's hard mixing in speed strats with safe strats when you're doing speed running.
So Jax, yeah, coming to the end of 6B here, and this is going to be like a mid to high 4-1x.
Very nice.
And it's 26:43 reflection exit is very, very good. That's within about a minute of run record.
All right, and who do we have added? We have Steve here entering 8A. And we have EXO. Looks like they've done a few resets and are in 2B.
Jack's 51 seconds ahead of his 54-30 comparison here, so this is looking like PB pace.
Yeah, what I'm actually
Yeah,
curious what his pace on his PB was out of here. From what I remember, he had a very strong early game in that PB, unless if I'm thinking in another category, because he did do a main category marathon a month or so back. So I could completely be misremembering.
Maxwell coming through the end of 7C here. It's the spring, final dash tunnel. And gets through. So she is going to have about 13 minutes to do 8C here. So looking at a big PB.
Yeah, update on Jax's pace. Comparing to PB, out of 6B, he's currently ahead by just under 20 seconds.
Yeah, 27:02. Yeah, and I was remembering this right. Unreal early game is what the start of his comment was on that PB.
So he's 20 seconds ahead of his Unreal early game PB. That's
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah, he said Unreal early game, 7B, and C-sides.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I remember that. Now that you say.
Yeah, so I think, I think, he golded 3B, 2B, 2A, 1B on those splits. So it was a very clean run. Yeah, if he's able to keep up this pace, this could be a very good run.
Okay, Maxwell, final room of 8C here. Looking to finish out this PB. Oh, gets the bumper boost there. Not intended.
Right,
It's funny how 1.4 made bumper boost go from something that were like difficult to get to like very easy to get accidentally.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, so it used to be that it checked dash direction before the freeze frames.
Gotcha, now it checks
made it
after.
so that it's after, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, back and forth on the bumpers, but still alive.
Okay, can we see the save? Oh, okay. He does the neutrals, is going to be able to back this up. Very, very clean. And that was interesting. I've never seen anyone do that, what Maxwell just did there. She climbed back up to the top of the Kevin as it was moving to refresh stamina, to not have to worry about running out of stamina on those climb jumps.
Oh, interesting. Because, yeah, we have seen a few deaths to the end of those climb jumps.
Oh no! That's too early! Oh! Meanwhile, the man is also an 8C now. I can't quite see what his current time is, but I know he's still way ahead of PB, being a 155.
Looks like 131, from what I can tell.
Okay, Maxwell back to the same spot. Hopefully not gonna hit the switch too early this time. Okay, now that looks much better.
Wait, interesting.
Waits a little bit for
Just playing it
60.
super safe to not go above the heart.
GG. That's
Good PB.
That's almost a 10-minute PB.
Awesome. We have the man now with a potential big PB here in 8C. Because yeah, the man has a 155.
Oh wow, that would be a very big PB.
Yeah. Over 20 minutes.
The man coming up.
Oh, that's close.
Very close.
Take this. Oh no.
Oh no.
Take this slow.
Oh, that should be good.
Okay.
And
I mean,
there
time
it is.
save.
That is
Wow.
a 23-minute PB.
Huge.
Had it all under control.
GG's.
GG's. I mean, that's crazy. I don't know if we're gonna see a bigger PB than that. Oh, actually, I mean, we've got
We'll
Steve
see.
here in
Yeah, we'll see what Steve
A, I
can do.
believe, right now. Still has about an hour left until his PB time of 2:39. So we'll see, but potential other big PB there too.
Yeah, and Jax is still about 20 seconds ahead of his PB right now, late into 7A. So he's on very good pace here. We now have Caxium and Oxy back on in 5B.
Checks coming through the last little section of 2500 here. And then he's going to be on to 3K. He's got to grab the heart, and then it's just 3B.
Oh, the 6B was an in-run gold. I'm just noticing. Wow.
Yeah.
Because that was a very clean 6B.
Do you know what Jax's 7A exit is in his PB?
I have the run pulled up. It is 34:29.
Okay, so yeah, he's still 15
Losing a
seconds
bit
out
of
that
time,
or so.
but he's still going to be ahead, so
Yeah.
very solid.
But apparently his 7B and C sides were very clean in that run. So it'll be tough to compare to those.
Yeah, but that leaves 8B.
Yeah,
Presumably that means there's some time save in 8B.
Yeah, 8A8B
Surely,
time
right?
save. Yep.
8B, notoriously a very easy chapter to get your time save in.
Oh, of course, of course.
Nothing would ever go wrong there.
Yeah, exactly.
You're right, Jax did take the face cam down. He's oh nope, it's back. Just he's locking in.
Yeah, what was... Yeah, he had a 618 7B in his PB, which was a gold, so could still potentially is gold on these splits.
Yeah, but I mean, coming into 7B with a decent lead over that, so if he can at least stay ahead of that run, I think he'll be in a hopefully a good spot. You know, I see Caxi in the top left, coming up to Hollows. What strat are we going to see here for Cassette? Got the fancy version of Revos with the extra dash there, and very clean. Oh, Jax. Okay, we're gonna see a save from Jax here. You climb over the right side here, land.
Oh, close.
Good attempt. Good attempt. Yeah, if you lose a dash there, you can save that by landing in a little nook on the right side. But that's a very tricky save to get. We've got Caxi coming through 6B here. Takes the dash just as I say that. Oh, savable. Okay. But yeah, they're looking to improve on their 57.44, which is currently 9th place. Meanwhile, EXO just ahead of them in 8th place with a 57.17, currently in 4B. Just cruising through the level right now. And we've got Jackson 2K on 7B. Has had a few hiccups in this level, but still just coming along.
Yeah, really solid start from all three of the players that have a time submitted on the screen right now. All within a couple minutes of their PB. We have, I assume that's Steve. Is that how you pronounce that?
I mean, that's how we've been saying
I've been saying Steve. I don't know how else it would be pronounced.
We're gonna go with Steve.
I'm gonna say Steve. And Steve, if you're watching this and that's not how you pronounce your name, please tell me and I will fix it for tomorrow.
But yeah, Steve, still in the first run. Their PB is down as a 2-hour 39.42. So, seeing if they can beat that here. I believe they're on pretty decent pace to do so.
Yeah, depending on how practiced they are on C sides, this could definitely be good.
Just couldn't get back to the block in time there, but...
Classic AP moment.
There we go.
Oh, and EXO had a good 4B, now ahead on their splits. So hopefully able to continue the momentum from that into 5A and 5B.
I can't tell what they're comparing to. I assume PB, but
yeah, that's PB. Yeah, 56.18. And I can't quite tell. It looks like plus 30 maybe on Caxi's splits. I'm not sure though.
That is a plus 12.
Plus 12. Okay.
And also, oh no, this is comparing to their latest run, so their current event PB.
Oh yeah, the 5744.
So hoping to get a bit of time save in the late game here.
Jack's coming through. Final few flags here of 7B.
Yes, we'll be lost a bit of time. I don't know if this will still be ahead out of 7B at a 40-47 exit in his PB, so we'll definitely be close. Had a bit of a rough early game 7B, but from what I've seen, 3K's been pretty clean.
That might be a couple seconds behind, but he'll be right around that time.
Yeah.
Either way, it's a strong pace compared to this 54-30 comparison he's got going. So,
100%.
Really,
sure.
really solid run so far here from Jax.
Yeah, about 5 seconds behind.
But still comfortably ahead of his sort of goal comparison here. So
yeah, definitely.
gonna see Bubs drop from Exo here. Very clean. Jack's coming into 8A. And Caxi in start of 7A. All right, and we have 4 new players here. We have Rubix, Crab, Mikshul, and Quan, all sort of in the 55-minute to just over an hour range, and all trying to get improvements on their PBs, get themselves as safely as possible in that top 16. These players are all probably safe in the top 16, but the positioning of those can matter. That'll determine seeding for bracket stage.
Mikshul looking on a really nice pace here.
Oh yeah.
Comparing to PB, minus 30, it looks like.
Bit of a rough 6B, but still looking like a good pace here.
Still not losing much time to PB.
Yeah.
It's looking like green for Rubik's in the top left as well. That life split is incredibly small, so I can't see the numbers, but...
Oh yeah, it's so small, what the hell? The only number I can see is the timer. I mean, hey, that will tell if it's
I see a rainbow, though, so that's a gold.
There's a rainbow. True, yeah. 0 meter, I think.
0 meters, yeah.
Holy... But yeah, how is this pace looking for Quan?
It looks quite good. I'm just doing math in my head. You see, like 3.5 minutes for 8B.
5.5 for C-side? Yeah. So 9
Yeah, I mean, this looks like potential 54, 53.
Yeah, so It would have to be pretty clean to PB because he has a 54.05, but definitely could be better than his first run.
And gets the clean ultras into the heart in 8A. Always satisfying. We are hitting just about 1 hour left of resets, so about 2/3 of the way through the allotted time. So I was hoping to get on a good run at this point and be able to finish it before time runs out so that I can get one more in.
Yeah, and I'm assuming we'll see a fair share of players looking at the time within a few minutes left, and if they're not on a run they're super happy with, resetting right at the end.
So Quam coming through 8B here pretty cleanly so far. Looking to hopefully improve that time. Definitely on pace to do so.
I've not seen that demo before at the start of this AP room from Quan. I've seen a demo higher up, but that was one lower down. That's
yeah. There's a couple of ways to do that one. Meanwhile, Crab entering 3K of 7B here. And yeah, I mean, his pace looks very good as well. Definitely, potentially on pace to beat that 1 hour time he has, which was a PB.
Or yeah, both Rubik's and Crab both are comparing against PBs in this event. Yeah, so far, this seems to be a decent 8B from Quan. I mean, yeah, if he has like a 530 C sides, this could actually be PB pace.
PB is 5405.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have to be close to a 5 minute C side. There's still a good amount of AP left here. Not going for the ice skip here. But it looks like a pretty clean heart room cycle.
Yep.
And yeah, PB gonna be pretty tight, but improving the runtime here, very, very doable for Quan.
All right, and we're now back seeing Jax again. Which, I see in his server 4-second 8A PB, 2-second 8B PB. What is he
no
doing?
PB comparison on the live split. And he's
Yeah,
minus 31.
What? What is happening?
52 pace for LM Jax here.
Yeah, all in this in his server, all in this run, 0.3 6B PB, and then PB's on 8A and AB. What is happening?
Pretty good.
This is crazy.
He's comparing against the sub 5 Seasides in this run. So
Oh wow,
still,
okay.
Still gonna be tough to finish this out. I mean, he needs good Seasides, but very winnable.
Yeah, Quan entering 2 ski, going for key skip. Goes for the setup, plays it safe. Bit of a rough 1C from Jax.
Oh, Jack's missing the coin here.
Right, good back
Able to
up.
back it up.
Quan with a really long death at the end of 3C final room.
Yeah,
Oh,
no
no.
coin skip from Jack here.
Oh
no!
Oh,
I think the Oshiro lightning freeze frames ate his dash input there.
Oh.
guy's in the exact same place as Quan.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
another death.
No.
This is rough.
Yeah, this room is brutal. Alright,
Gets
finished
through.
off. 3C.
Yeah, this can definitely still be a new best run for the event for him. But
Oh,
I think PB
absolutely.
is going to be pretty tough here.
Yeah. Quan had a death here in 5C final. Finishes it out.
Yeah, so Quan, same thing. Don't think this can PB at this point. But it's close. But definitely can be event PB.
Yeah, unfortunately this can no longer PB for Jax.
Yeah,
But this
gonna
this
be
is
quite a
still
bit behind.
Very solid pace in the Seasides and still a very good run overall. Quan going for the Ultra off of the Kevin, missing it though.
Oh, and then Jack's accidentally going back into 5C.
Oh no.
Oh, that's rough. Quan hitting the room 2 demo here. And clean 7C from Quan. And yeah, I mean, is looking to beat his event time here by 45 seconds or so, potentially?
Yeah, I think so. Mid-low 54 should be possible here. Not sure what strat Quan goes for in final room.
Yeah, Quan might be another player that... Nope, okay.
No pause buffer. Interesting down right into that dash crystal. This is looking clean.
Yeah, these are very, very fast non-pause strats.
Skips that first switch. Oh my goodness, that was pretty close, but he's made it. Gets the hypers, and
is he gonna survive that?
Oh,
barely!
wow.
He hit that heart so low.
That's crazy.
There we have a 54-23 from Quan.
That puts him 1 second ahead of Vertil into 4th place.
Wow, he's really close in that top 5.
Yeah.
See Tio now in the seasides. Jax finishes out his 8B. Vertil closing out 7B.
We have Alex about to enter 5B and Ash almost done with 5B.
Okay, it's just... It should be a small event PB by Jax. And that should put him into 2nd place, for now at least.
Very nice.
He's
Unless
like,
Tio has anything to say about it.
Oh, you see that face cam? Jax is like, no, I can do better than that. And he can, but it was a good run. I mean, 8A and 8B PBs in one run, plus really good 6B, really good early game. I mean, it's a solid run, just unfortunate seasides there at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, this category is brutal ending with the seasides. How's this time from Tio looking compared to that?
This can 53 for sure. So Tio looking to reclaim 2nd place. Just lost it to Jax. But he has about 2 minutes here to do 7C, 8C.
I did see Tio was on quite a good pace earlier on this run. I think about 30 seconds ahead entering 7A, but unfortunately lost about a minute and a half here, but that's how volatile All Hearts can be. Guess that demo.
Yeah, I mean, just the latter half of All Hearts is insane. You have 6B, notoriously crazy hard chapter, into 7A, which is super long, 7B, which has got all sorts of stuff, and then 8A is like sort of a minor break, but then you have 8B and then the seasides. It's just non-stop, just really, really hard chapters in the second half of the run.
Yeah, this can definitely beat what Jax just got. And also something that's more applicable now that people have finished their 2nd runs that we can show off that Dan worked on for this is now on certain scenes, us as comms can switch the leaderboard. So we can switch it over to show, as you can see, recent submissions. So it looks like Jax and Quan are the only 2 that have finished off their 2nd run, both getting some good PBs there. So yeah, again, thank you to Dan for creating this. Definitely helpful as a viewing experience and for us commentators.
Teal going for the pause buffers.
Don't crash out again.
And he gets it.
Very nice.
That's going to be a 53-33.
Takes back the second place.
Very well done.
See if Still can take it away.
Still almost a minute behind Eugene's run.
Yeah, Eugene just really putting the marker down early on here. It's gonna be a tough one to beat.
And I do believe Eugene just did that run for the day, was happy with that.
Oh, he's done?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Fair enough. I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if, like, there's people who have a shot at beating it, but, like, it's going to be very hard to beat, even for the other top players in this Open. I mean, just pulling out a mid-52 no reset is still just so crazy to me.
I mean, yeah, the only person that could beat that without PBing is Secure. Everyone else would have to PB to beat that, which is wild. Eugene truly showing their dominance in this category.
Eugene just gets one run and then back to Silk Song.
Least? Creepoo was not the first mention of Silk Song on stream. I made a joke about it at the start.
I'm just surprised Isaac hadn't mentioned it till now. You held out for over 2 hours. I'm surprised.
I was just waiting for the right opportunity to get it in there.
Oh, of course, of course.
It is true. I mean, genuinely, like, I'm having so much fun being here and coming here, and I've got, like, I was doing Archie-thon stuff this morning, I've got some other stuff going on later today, so I've got lots of exciting things in my day, but there is a part of my brain that's like, I could be playing Silk Song right now.
Yep.
Yeah, Archie-thon here in, what, a bit over a month and a half? This is going to be exciting.
Yeah, it's about a month and a half. We're sort of starting to ramp up some of the org stuff to get ready for the event coming up. Quick plug for those who don't know, Archie-thon is a annual charity marathon the Celeste community puts on. We're raising money this year for Point of Pride. And it is, I believe, October 24th through 26th. It's that Friday through Sunday. Those exact days might be wrong. But yeah, you should tune in. Lots of Celeste people running games that are not Celeste. It's a great time.
All right, and we have Tomato back up with the All Hearts text on screen.
All hearts. In case we forgot what category we were watching.
Thanks for keeping us honest, Tomato. Appreciate it. But no, you have Alex just entering 6B with Ash almost halfway through 6B, and Tomato in 6A here. Yeah, how's this run looking compared to Vertil's earlier one?
This is definitely able to beat that one. This could probably 53, I think, because like Heartbeat here for Vertil is about 2 minutes, I believe. And then you have 5 to 5.5 minutes for Seasides. This could be a 53.
Yeah, which Vertil I do believe Vertil PB'd the other day. Yeah, Vertil's PB is a 52-53, but on SRC is a 54-56 from only 11 days ago.
Yeah,
so he's been making some very good progress.
That's what happens when you have a really, really good player learn a new category. It takes a little bit to get stuff down and get consistent, but once they do, they can pull out some great times. Oh, that's a rough death. Gets the fire skip. The quick screen transition here for the hyper bunny hop. Gets the good CB on that dash. And into Herb.
We're not going to be off entry cycle.
Yeah, but it does...
But still on a good cycle here. Waited a bit.
It's getting spicy at the top. Secure accounts just dropped to 52.49.
Ooh.
Moving up to second place.
And actually,
Wow.
this Vertil run could 52 as well.
Yeah, that's a big 2 minutes 43 seconds better than his earlier run.
It's a great run from Secure.
Yeah. Yeah, let me look at that journal.
Oh, Vertil getting the extra traffic block there.
75 deaths? What do you mean? How do you get a 52 with 75 deaths? Hello? Okay then.
Dude,
Got a gold.
Players are... It's something else.
Wow, 429 Seaside split. Gold. That's
So if I remember
crazy.
correctly, Eugene's run, which is only 14 seconds faster, had 28 deaths, was it?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but
We need to stop him. He's too scary.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if like what's outside of like the actual tournament matches, what sort of an all hearts time Secure might get during the course of this tournament, because like just in practice runs and stuff, he's been getting some good runs. He could pull out something like very, very fast.
Steve has finished his run with a 2:05.12.
Yo, let's go.
That's
That is
over
that is
a 30-minute
34-minute
PB. Yeah. Very well done.
That's awesome. I mean, I just love to see like newer players just like throw their hat in the ring and be like, yeah, why not? I'll play in an open tourney. What is there to lose? And like that can just be really fun. Like no expectations of going a certain distance or whatever. You're just seeing what you can get. And I mean, getting a huge PB like that in a live setting is just really cool.
And yeah, we have Rubik's on another PB pace, I think, into the Seasides. I mean, yeah,
this is absolutely
her live plate is green right now, so.
Fertile 5013 exiting 5C. This is, I think, still 52 pace.
Oh yeah, this could be close to PB here.
Yeah, Fertile's PB 52-53. But then also looking at potentially competing for second place on the leaderboard here. We'll see what the exact time range we're looking at ends up being. Quick death at the start of last 6C room, but
Yeah, Vodal definitely on 52 pace here.
Yeah, I don't think this could be Eugene's time. This definitely has potential to be Secure's time.
I mean, I don't know. What are people getting in HC full game with the pause strat? Because
Not sure.
I know
I mean,
IL world record is like 30 something. 36,
This could.
37.
Can this be Eugene?
Can this be?
Oh,
I mean, that's what
maybe
I'm doing the
maybe
math
I
on.
think
Like,
it can. Yeah.
it's like
If
a
it's
48.
really clean,
Just
it might have to be like ridiculous pauses. I don't know.
Let's not repeat what happened like a bit over an hour ago.
Yeah.
Lock in.
Oh. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's gonna kill
We'll find out
the chance
eventually.
of beating Eugene, but still maybe 52 ball. I think. Yeah, I mean, definitely PB ball. If we get a couple more frames here, we might see.
That bumper is just so annoying.
Yeah, those bumpers are not fun at all.
All right, so the times we're looking at here for Vertil, Secure's time is 52:49. Vertil's PB is 52:53.
Yeah, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be really close.
He could maybe squeeze in ahead of Secure with some really good pauses here.
Oh?
Okay.
I think
Will.
that might be it.
Wow.
There we
That's gonna
go.
be second place by Vertil, 52:47.
Very nice.
Good
go.
recovery after that death in room 2.
And
Very
that is
good
a
run.
PB by 6 seconds.
Wow. Right, and then yeah, how is Rubik's looking? 57, low 57 into 7C. This could be a sub-hour.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I mean, that would be a huge milestone to get on stream. Yeah, so I mean, it feels like just a few minutes ago we were talking about how far ahead of everyone Eugene is, and now there are 2 players within 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And both of them will be looking to potentially try and steal first place, with their final chance to do some resets for the next half hour or so.
Yeah, and 2 seconds faster and 19 less deaths than Secure's run.
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
Mixwell in the
56.
top right, looking to potentially beat his run time of 57. And Rubik's here at the end of 8C. Are we going to see the sub hour?
Wow, this was close to a 59 skip as well. Wow. Very good run from Rubik's.
And there it is.
Wow.
59:04.
Very nice.
I mean, that's just an awesome time to get on stream. Came into this event with a PB of 101.17 and has now beaten that twice by over 2 minutes to get the sub hour. That's awesome.
And yet that should move her up to 10th, up 2 spots. Yeah, if we look, you can see a lot more people are submitting their second runs now, with Caxi submitting 56:04. Which was a big improvement along with Fertile. Yeah. Look at those 3 recent runs that just got submitted. All very good improvements off of their first runs. Which, yeah, Caxi's was only 17 seconds off of their PB, which is a very solid run.
Yeah, and right now Mitchell here in the top right, looking to improve his by about a minute here.
And yeah, this wouldn't be too far off of his PB either. It can't PB, but very solid run. He is a 55:43.
Okay, can you clutch out to 55 here? Or actually, this might be very low 56.
Yeah, it looks like a low 56. Good improvement
But he
for
gets it.
Mitchell. Nice.
56.02. That's another over a minute improvement here. And that was that'll actually put him just ahead of Caxi back into 7th place.
And yeah, potential another big improvement coming here from EXO. Which EXO's entering 2C. Actually, only over a second behind of PB into the C-sides.
Oh no, that's on the 2C room too. And meanwhile, we're seeing Furious here just finishing up 8B with about 7 minutes to go until his PB. So this is another potential on-stream PB leaderboard improvement. Maybe sub-hour with like a really, really good C-sides, but I mean, we will see. And on the left side of the screen, we have Safe Tomato on his second run here. Just coming through 7A. Looks to be on a fairly solid pace. And then Ash Meow is also in 7A. And also on a good pace.
Clean 4C from EXO.
Yeah, and if you can't see the small live split numbers, Exo's PB is a 56.18, and they are very possible to beat that here. It's gonna be close, but unfortunate 5C so far. Not too
Luckily,
much time lost.
Yeah, luckily both of those deaths were pretty short. Oh yeah, and we just have under 30 minutes left for runners to start their last run.
Fury's ducking under Oshiro there on the platform. Max on chat saying this cover of 5B kind of goes crazy. This cover is so good. Insane in the Rain Music has like so many good jazz covers of video game songs. Highly recommend you check them out if you're not familiar with his work.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard this.
He has so much good. I mean, he's been making music on YouTube for like 10 years or something, and he has so many incredible covers.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah, this is a very doable PB for EXO. Into 7C.
What's Exo's pace looking like here?
Yeah, looks like a potential 55. We'll see
Yeah.
how this AC goes, but
This
could be a
very
big
much
PB, and
pace.
that would also potentially put them up into 7th place. Oh, okay, that's fine. Saved, hit the switch. And the final stretch here. Hits the hypers nice and cleanly, and that is going to be a 55-56. That is a 20-second PB.
Very nice.
And is going to move them up into 7th place.
Very nice.
I mean, it's awesome how many PBs we've had in this event. Like, feels like every few minutes someone's PBing.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, we have Fura's here, on pace for sub-hour. Came into this event with a 102.13 PB, got a PB with their first run, and now he is potential sub-hour pace here. Just needs a clean AC.
This could be the second person that PBs and gets a sub-hour for the first time, along with Rubik's. And then we have Tom back again.
Yo, Tom, my goat.
Late in the run. We have Quan early on, and then we have Emily entering 6A, looks like. This could be close for stamina. Stays alive.
Sub-hours could be so close. I don't know if he's gonna get it. I think he's just a little bit too slow here. It's gonna be like 100.
Oh, yeah.
LX. It's so close. Actually, this might, maybe.
Oh, not quite.
No, it's gonna be like.
It's gonna be a 101.
101, yeah. So incredible PB yet again.
Super close to the sub-hour.
So close.
Fun. And I believe Tom is 48 seconds ahead of PB into 8B, if I'm able to see that live split correctly.
It looks like it, yeah. I mean, this is 50 minutes at this point. This is on pace for like a 50, 57, 58.
Secure on again. Pretty early in a run.
With a gold city A and a gold city B.
What? Am I seeing? Is that a 48 best possible time?
But even secure count is not immune to the 2B heart room.
2B heart room is one of the rooms of all time.
Yeah, room's not possible. Alright. Tom playing the very end of AP safe, doesn't want to die at the end of the long room. And a minute 11 ahead into Seasides with a gold there.
Oh, wow.
This is, yeah, very good pace. Oh, wait, is this comparing against latest?
This must be against his event PB, because his
Yeah,
Exo PB is a 56:07.
Yeah, okay.
And I don't think he was pulling out a 4.5 minute.
Yeah, I was about to say, wait a minute. You know, it would have had to been even less because he's a minute ahead.
Yeah.
Nah, I believe in the 3.5 minute Seasides.
3.5 minute Seaside, surely.
Yeah.
I wonder what task Seasides is.
I mentioned it earlier. We're gonna be able to see
something.
it. Any % order here from Secure and huge mess.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
No hard order.
I completely forgot about it.
Day, but I don't think so. I think he is just doing any % order.
How was the sub 1 start as well, which is wild.
Wait, sub 1 start?
It was maybe like a 1 minute point 1.
That's
It was
crazy.
very close. Yep. He's just too comfortable with this route.
Doesn't want to upset the any % muscle memory.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, I respect it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's sort of like back when in 2021 any % tournament when Prof played 7B in any % because he had been playing so much Benny.
That's so funny.
Wait, Dan, has someone actually come in and like thought 7B was faster because of Prof? That's
Wait,
hilarious.
that's so funny if that's the case.
I think the funniest part is he wasn't even the only person playing 7B in that tournament.
Was he
Really?
not? Who else was there?
I believe Nebs was also playing 7B in the 2021 any % tournament.
I mean, there is an event going on in like the modded Goldening community, any % August, to try to get mod players into any %, and someone is specifically learning 7B for sub 30 because they just enjoy the chapter and are getting.
Honestly, based.
I think they got like a 6OX and they haven't really speedrun before.
That's like super based. I mean, just playing a chapter because you enjoy it more, even though this is 45 seconds or whatever. Why not?
Yeah,
I
605
love that.
is what they've gotten in 7B. Yeah, just playing it for fun. And also just first sub 30 with 7B is really funny to see as well.
Secure with the 3B or the 3A cassette room demo there. It's a fun strat.
So Tom in the top left potentially on for a pretty big event improvement here in the Seasides. Currently with a 59-58 on the board, but definitely on pace to beat that by quite a bit. Maybe a minute or two.
Yeah, I mean, this is 57 pace for sure. Maybe even borderline 56 pace?
Yeah, it definitely could be. No, 50. I thought this was
think-
the 7.
I think
56
low-
would beat off.
Yeah. 57 is absolutely possible here, though.
So yeah, this would most likely move him up into 10th, since there's a big gap between 9th and 10th right now, being a full 3-minute gap. Now we have 15 minutes, just over 15 minutes left here, so you might see some people starting to reset again.
Yeah, so for those who have tuned in after we explain the rules, when the timer runs out, players are allowed to finish their current run. So they can do resets up until the timer hits, and then they have to either finish their current run or they can just be done.
All right, with a clean 8C, this can be a low 57 from Tom.
Room 3, please be nice. No bumper issues, please.
Surely.
Oh, that was so...
That's a
no!
bumper issue.
Oh no!
Oh, not really. That was more of a dash issue, but... That's also a dash issue.
Yeah, this is Isaac's fault.
It's not my fault.
I think it is.
Whoa, Isaac, how could you do this?
Yeah.
Come
I
on,
said
Isaac.
bumper issue and he just misdirected.
I still think it's your fault.
Should still be a pretty big improvement here, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Here we go, 57:38. So that's a 2-minute and 20-second improvement.
Yeah, very good run.
Well, Quan in the bottom left in 5A. Missteps corner boost. Taking the backup.
We have Ash in 8B, looking like some green splits at the side there.
No?
And then we have Caxi in a 3B. Yeah, this could be looking good for PB for Ash, which she already got, what was it? I believe a 28-second PB with
Yeah, somewhere
her
around
first
there.
round. Yeah. Because, yeah, we have it listed as a 1:16:30 as her PB.
Quan with the paused fast start here in 5A. Very clean. And he's on a solid run here. 19-minute tempo exit is good. Or Temple A exit, that is.
Yeah, it's a very cool RCB. Speaking of RCBs, does Quan do chamber boost?
I don't know. Let's find out. No.
No,
it's not.
okay.
Have we seen any chamber boosts on stream today? I don't think we have.
I don't think we
think we
have,
have.
actually. Another few minutes here, and we'll see it from Secure.
I know all of the top runners will be doing it, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think any of them were on at quite the right time. Secure doing this funny ultra chain, the second to last room of 4B here, and then the fast cycle here. Very clean.
is he alive? Yes, he is. Okay.
And that's a 4B gold.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think it's very, very hard to die on the 4B heart. You have to like fast fall or something.
Yeah.
Oh, and that puts him 7 seconds ahead of PV as well.
Yeah, he was about. So yeah, I guess he
From
just.
being 13 seconds behind, he's now 7 seconds.
Yeah,
ahead.
wow. And we have, yep, less than 10 minutes left here. So if players want to choose to reset, they'll have to do it very shortly.
Yeah, this is sort of where you've got to start thinking about like, okay, am I happy with the run that I'm on? Like if I'm in mid game temple or whatever, like
That is such a
is
painful
this the run I want to
boss heart miss from Cax. Bounced off the heart and then dashed under it.
That is
Oh, something we mentioned at the start of stream is, I don't think we've seen yet, is early depths key, which we should be seeing from Secure here,
Oh yeah.
which is a way to completely skip
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen that
the few rooms that you have to normally go around to get the key. You can do some silly pause shenanigans to get up to the key early.
Oh, mismenued there. Okay, gonna go for the backup. Oh no, and now retried. I'm struggling a little bit here. Yeah, it's a tough strat. This strat is, I believe, sub-pixel dependent, both horizontally and vertically. It's just insanely precise, and like there's the setup using pausing, but it's still very not easy.
And Ash finishing off 8P will have a good pace into the seasides here. I feel like at this point, Secure just needs to practice this and reset this run. Just practice this till he's confident with it. And I don't see him not resetting this run here. As long as he's fully aware of what the timer's at. Because now he is very far behind. Yeah, I don't... Quan seems to be on a decent pace, right?
Yeah, I mean 2308, I believe that was coming out of 6A. Okay, so Secure has reset. Back in Prologue. Place your bets on the prologue time now. Oh, he died. I'm gonna
Next
say
one's
this
a
is gonna be a
27, sure.
27.7. Just watch.
27.999.
I'm saying point 778. I've seen him get that frame a few times. So
Don't let me down, secure. I don't think that's a 20. Oh, it's a 27.8. Never mind. I'm clueless. It's just unbelievable how he's able to just smash out these insane prologue times every time.
And there's someone with like a what, 27.3 prologue?
Yeah, so that's very
not consistent
game.
at all.
Yeah,
Sakura's the prologue leaderboard is so silly. A 0.35, a 0.2 or 0.62 from Sakura, and then a 0.7 from Viper. Like very, very silly. Resetting a 28 flat prologue is very funny.
Task prologue. I don't actually know what task prologue is. The way in file time, I think it's like a mid 26.
I think so. I think it's. I thought it was a bit over a second faster than current world record, so low 26.
Maybe.
I feel like I looked at this recently, but maybe I'm clueless.
It's listed in the repo as chapter time, which is like 24 or something, which is obviously not.
Gotcha.
Not accurate. Yes, that happens so often, Dan. It's.
We're switching in. We still have Ash and Caxion, but now we have Mixel and Alex. Alex being in 8B on what could be a decent PB pace as well. And then we have Mixel early on in 5B. Is that comparing against PB? 23 ahead in the Temple? Yeah, it is.
Looks like it, yeah.
Okay. Mixel's on a good run.
Yeah, and Alex here, his first run was PB, so this is a true PB pace here.
CAG's comparing to event time, but it's not too far off PB, and they are currently minus 33 on that, so very much a PB pace as well. Cax.
Alright, less than 2 minutes left. I don't think we'll be seeing anyone resetting here since Alex and Ash are almost done, and Mixel and Cax here on good runs.
Yeah, now in the final 2 minutes of the time that you are allowed to reset, so we may be seeing a couple of last minute resets if the pace dies, but apart from that, it's just going to be people closing out their runs.
Yeah, and I mean, with this being day one, if you're playing both days, I think, like, if you're on just, like, sort of an okay run here, you might want to reset it, just because, like, if you get just an okay run, you can probably beat that tomorrow, whereas it might be more useful to have a chance to get a really good run, but we'll see what the players, how they game theory that.
And yeah, if we look at the submissions here, we actually haven't gotten too many people completing a second run. Tom finished his a while ago now, so we'll see how many people finish runs with PBs after that.
All right, Ash me out. Finishing 6C. And
Very
has
good
about,
pace.
Has about 4 minutes for these last 2 chapters.
Yeah,
And our
Alex
timer
has.
has hit 0. So no more resetting. Whatever run players are on now will be their final run.
Alex also looking at a very comfortable PB pace, along with Ash. Has almost 14 minutes till reaching PB time, with only now 6 C-sides to go. It looks like Mitchell is ahead almost 30 seconds into 6B. Very good pace from him.
Loving the buggy live slip background.
Is that Rad Bergie with the sunglasses?
No, it has a knife.
He's got a knife.
Oh, it's Bergie knife. I didn't even see the knife. I just saw it.
Yeah, it's hidden behind the text. Someone was sending them in chat earlier.
Shout out to Bogey.
Yeah, shout out to Bergie.
Shout out to Bergie.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it outside of Mitchell's channel. Yeah, it got sent. Yeah, it got sent. It's a sub or follower emote from Mitchell's channel. I don't know which one. Yeah, that follower emote. All right. Ash with 2.5 minutes to PB here in 8C. See, where's Ash right now on the leaderboard?
Ash
This
is currently in
move her up at all.
17th.
Okay, and there's a sizable gap between her and Mishi, so it doesn't look like this will move her up at all. Alex does have the potential to overtake.
Oh, looks like we've got our names changed on the stream, but not the player feed. So this is still Ash and 8C here. It is not Eugene.
Steve is moving. So this is looking like a rough run for Eugene.
It's fine. They already got a good run. They're just chilling, playing some slaps.
All right, but yeah, Ash at the bottom right, 116.30 is, or no, it was a low 116, and looks like this.
Oh
would
no,
be,
the suspense is killing me.
Looks like
There we go.
minute and a half PB.
114.36. Good job.
Very well done.
Okay, now we have. Now it's
Three
Tio with the
nicknames?
114.36.
All right, I think
Theo's taken over. Getting a quick
Oh.
refresh, I think.
Yeah, Tio was stealing Eugene's run there.
All right, there.
Oh,
Nope.
It's okay. It looks like we've got Mitchell back in the top right for real.
and then Alex in the bottom left.
And that is indeed Cax in the top left as well.
Yeah.
And Mitchell with a very nice 6B here. Maybe like a 415 between the cassette room. Oh, but misses Neurocycle. So.
Still beats 6B and P by a sizable amount. Is that 43, 42 seconds ahead?
Yeah, this is very good pace for Mitchell.
Mitchell into Summit now. Caxi coming through rock bottom in 6B, and Alex is in 6C here. 7C now. Wow.
I believe
And
we
Tio
have
has
Tio now.
appeared.
Holy. Tio is...
I don't think
On a
he's
deep
entering
run.
7B yet. I think he just got the 2K gem. I mean, he can do 7B now, just mess with the splits.
He's gone for 7B.
What? Did I... Oh,
Based?
Whoops.
did I...
think
Did I
just
see that
entered the wrong
wrong?
chapter.
That's
Because he's
fine.
now... Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, he's 2 minutes 55 seconds
He's just
ahead.
gonna play it
Holy-
out. He's just gonna play it out and go back to
He's-
7A later. I hope
he's
he
cooking.
remembers.
Oh, no. Please don't get to the 8B heart gate.
Oh, that would be content though. We need that. We need
It
Celeste
would.
players can't count. Can't count to 4, can't count to 15.
We have to keep Tio on the screen until that moment, just in case.
Just in case.
Alex finishing up 7C here. Yeah, this is a big PB and also potentially overtaking Ash on the leaderboard. This could be close. Ash got a 114.36. So this could be close.
Into the final room for, or no, not the final room, the second to final room.
A gold for Caxter, looks like. In 6B. Wow, a minute 37 ahead of their 56:04 event time.
Yeah, that's not much slower than their actual PB.
Yeah, that's pace for a really, really strong run here. Definitely one to keep an eye on. If they can hold it together.
All right, Alex entering final here.
Final stretch. This is going to be very, very close to Ash's time. It might be just a couple seconds faster.
Yeah, it will be. And even though
There
they're
we
not in the
go.
top 16, this could end up mattering if neither of them PB because some people might not be available for the bracket stage. Yeah, very good run. That's a big PB.
Meanwhile, Tio having a good 6B or 7B so far in 2,500 meters. So both Caxi and Mitchell coming through 7A here. Tio with the 2,500 meter orb room demo. Very clean. Shoutouts to Marlon for pulling that out in what was it, a Benny Prevent race when like nobody had seen it before.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I've seen that.
I
clip,
remember
yeah.
that.
Was that back in the Benny Percent tournament?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Mitchell will still be ahead out of 7A. He's had a very solid run so far.
Is Tio comparing to BB? Yes. He is, I believe. Yes, he is.
Yeah, but he he hasn't finished 7A.
Yeah, those splits are not right.
Yeah, I believe he has 2K gem.
Did he get 2K gem or did he accidentally quit out at cassette?
I think I saw him collect 2. I think as soon as it switched over, I saw him collect 2K gem and RTM.
Okay.
I think he just took a quick break and then forgot that he was supposed to switch back to 7A.
Or I mean, yeah, we'll see. Or maybe. Okay, if it's 2K gem, he has lost no time so far. Yeah, it's just not accurate for the splits. But if it's cassette, then he's lost time.
I just don't know if he knows.
Yeah.
So we're gonna find out.
Surely he knows. There's no way, right?
All right, let's see. It's gonna be like a 730, 7A for Mitchell, and that's gonna be a gold. I think it's still nothing showing up on live split, so it should be a gold.
Yeah, I mean this is a fantastic pace
Yeah,
by Mitchell.
over a minute ahead. Wow.
Yeah, I mean it's like 54 pace.
Yeah, definitely.
Tio's having a bit of an unfortunate time on this flag too here.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh no, Tio.
All right, get stir
There
it.
we go.
All right, what does Tio
Okay,
do
where
here?
where does Tio menu to?
Oh, his cursor's over the splits.
Okay, he's undoing it. He knows.
Yeah,
He knows. He's aware.
and I'm curious if that was intentional. Yeah, no content for us. I can't believe this. What? Oh, yep. Okay, so he got 2k gem.
Okay. So he's just gaming.
Yeah, I think he just had a moment where he took a break after quitting out from the 2K gem and then just instinctively pressed continue on the chapter he was hovered over already. He got back. But I guess we'll find out what kind of pace he's on fairly soon.
Yep. I think we're gonna have quick reset for the streamer here. Just fix some technical issues.
Oh, interesting. I was...
Okay, we've got 4 players now. Caxi, McShul, and Tio, as well as now Jax on screen.
We have Tio
Yeah.
plus 19 after 7B, so well after
Okay.
after 7A. but yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, and I know I mentioned earlier to see if Safe Tomato would try going for some more safe stuff on their second attempt, and based off their comment, it looks like they went for safe strats because they only had 25 deaths on their second run, but it was a 10-minute improvement.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
So they brought it down to a 117.20.
That's quite impressive.
Which, yeah, you can see the 3 submissions we've gotten since we last looked at this. Which Ash and Alex very close in 17th and 18th. And then Safe Tomato not too far behind.
Jax here, just finishing up 8A. Gonna be... Definitely event PB is winnable here. This is kind of 53.
Oh, Jax is comparing to PB and... Wait, is he ahead? I think he is ahead again.
No, he's comparing to his theory time, I think.
It's a
wait.
different theory. It's a
it's a
53
mid 50.
this
Yeah,
time.
it's a mid 53 now.
Ah,
So
okay.
not too far, not much slower than his PB actually.
Yeah, it's definitely a PBable run.
But yeah, Mitchell seems to be having a very solid 7B so far. I feel like we haven't really talked about him since he exited out of 7A. This seems to be
Oh yeah,
a
this
very
does
good
look
pace.
really nice.
And then yeah, Galaxy also seems to be having good pace. Okay, we have Mr. Jerky in the bottom right now in 8B. This could be an event PB.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yet
What
he
a big
had a really rough 7C and 8C on the first one that we saw, so hopefully he can make the adjustment and correct it this time. And yeah, Mitchell's still over a minute ahead of
That's
his
crazy.
PB right now. So definitely
Cax
on 54
also-
pace.
Cax also still on very nice pace. 1 minute 38 ahead out of 7A compared to this in-event best time.
Alright, Big Show entering 8A here.
Yeah, we do have a lot of core gameplay going on right now.
Jack's
Yeah, how is
second to last
this?
room of 8B here.
Yeah, how's this 8B looking for Jack so far?
Uh, I'd say it's pretty average probably. It looks like 3x or so, 4x. And yeah, I mean he's gonna have a shot at definitely an event PB, possibly an actual PB.
Yeah. Yeah, this is 30 seconds slower of what his pace was earlier. But that was also very good pace. So yeah, with clean seasides, this has potential to have a better event time. Right, and Mr. Jerky also moving on to seasides. With just under 15 minutes left to get an event PB.
Well, Caxi coming up just at the end of 7B here. Looks to be a pretty good pace.
Oh yeah, very good pace.
And a little bit of a sketchy heart room there, but gets through it without a death. And 4130, Summit B exit. That's gonna be I mean, this is a really good pace by Caxi. This is like potential like 54 pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is unreal pace from Cax.
Alright, Mitchell still over a minute ahead of PB. They're both doing really well. I feel like they're similar paces right now, right?
Yeah, they're very similar paces actually. Like they're right next to each other on the leaderboard right now with low 56s, and they're both looking at like 54s with these runs.
Yeah, and they also have 4 seconds difference in their PB. Mitchell having a 55.43 and Caxi having a 55.47. Alright, so far I think this Jack's first seaside split here has gone pretty well so far. See what his exit will be.
Yeah, this is maybe PBable. We're looking at a 53.17 PB for Jax.
Yeah, minus 12 compared to Theory mid 53. So, yeah, this is going to be close.
Okay, gets the backup in 6C here. Saves missing the wall bounce. And gets the bumper hit.
Nice.
Yeah, this is gonna be close if he can do good with these last 2 seasides. And he's had a much better first 6 seasides than last run. We also now have Tio and
Jax with the unpaused demo.
The thumbs up in the
what?
camera.
Oh my god.
What is this guy doing? Oh no. That's awesome. He's just clip farming.
That was cold from Jax.
It really was.
Okay, 1 minute 8C would be PB.
Okay, lock in.
Lock in.
Having that in a PB as well would be so funny. $53.17 is the time to beat.
That looked a bit sketchy from Tio there. See? Jax.
Oh, this is gonna be so
Ooh.
close.
I think he's got it. I think this is
Yeah.
That is
Yeah, he's got it.
a PB.
Wow.
it. 1 second PB.
What is that? 1.4 PB. Wow.
What a run.
Nicely done.
That will bump him up into 4th place.
Wow.
Thumbs up buff from Jax.
We have Tio and Jerky in the final stretch of the Seasides here as well.
Yeah, as well as Mitchell now in Seaside, still on a very good pace, it looks like.
Oh, Cax forgot to jump.
So Tio looks like not on pace to beat his event time, but finishing out the run anyway. Love to see that.
And yeah, Mitchell 54 pace. Like, what, mid to
Wow.
low 54 pace into Seasides?
Yeah, I mean this is a very, very good pace by Mitchell.
We have two absolutely generational paces on the top two runs on the screen right now.
Yeah, Caxie's pace is like really, really good as well. I mean, this is also like mid 54.
Very good 3C from Mitchell.
Cax misses the demo.
And wait, I believe that was, yeah, only one death from Jerky in 7C compared to, I think, over 20 in the first run.
Oh wow. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
he
huge
can-
pace.
He
Yeah,
can
what-
PB here. 119.34 is time to look at.
Yeah, 19 deaths in 7C on that first run, so big improvement. Good adjustment made there.
Mitchell just continuing on with this incredible run. Very clean 5C.
Oh, Jerky. A little death there. Meanwhile, Tio finishes out this run getting another 53, not beating his previous one, but
Still a
Very
very
good.
solid time.
Yeah. It's good consistency. Alright, and Mr. Jerky here. And this
oh,
should
that was a
be
low dash, but that's fine.
just over a
1:53.
4-minute PB. 4-minute, 4-second PB. Very good run. Wait, could this potentially 53 from Mitchell?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it would
It's
be
it's very
close.
close. I don't know, maybe.
Oh, it can, I think.
Also, yeah, they're on two very similar paces. Caxi 49.13 8B exit, Mitchell at a 49.04.
I don't know what kind of 8C times Mitchell gets, but
Yeah, no, this
This
can
can.
53.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
keep in mind,
And that would be a
Mixel's
big
PB
gold on his Seaside split as well.
Yeah, his PB is a 55-43. So this could be big.
Could be
Oh, we
about to
have
skip 54.
Secure and Vertal. How far ahead is Secure? I see 2 golds. Is that
Oh,
minus 50?
no. That is
Please tell me.
minus 50.
Oh my. Oh no.
Hold on.
What is happening? Oh
We have an
no.
absolute scorcher from secure account.
What
Oh
is
my
this
God.
guy doing?
Anyway, Mitchell here. Oh, but it's gonna be so close on.
Oh,
the,
come
it's
on.
not. It's not gonna be 53, but
Yeah.
it'll
This
be.
is still a
it'll be
massive PB.
very low 54 here. I mean that's massive. That's gonna be 6th place. Oh, okay, it's fine.
Okay,
it's fine.
Wow.
And gets the hypers clean, and that is a 54.09. 08 even.
Oh, wait.
A minute 30. What? A minute 29 PB? I can math. No,
A
minute
huge
39
run
PB.
What an
actually.
incredible run.
Yeah, very
Losing
good way to end off the
6th
day.
Place.
Wow. Yeah, 1 Seaside death in 1 seat. That was a very good Seaside split.
1 Seaside death is crazy.
Yeah.
Dude just played 7 deathless Seasides to clutch out a minute and a half PB. That's just insane.
Alright, let's see if Cax can close this out. This is... Hold on.
Wait, this is what?
This is 52 pace. Huh?
Did Cax skip a Seaside?
Like,
Surely they
is
skipped
Cax
one,
doing
right?
the Seasides out of order? Am I crazy?
Surely.
No, they must have skipped a Seaside.
Kex does
Okay,
not
they're doing
order, okay.
Seasides out of order.
Okay, they did. Okay. I was about to say, what is happening here?
That would have been...
This would have
Yeah.
been like potential 3rd place pace.
Yeah. Very interesting to see out of order Seasides in a full game all
It's
hearts
the only
run.
time we're seeing this.
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, I don't think it makes too much of a difference in an all hearts kind of setting, because by the time you've got to Seasides on pace, you're nervous
Yeah.
already. So
Like, it's that late in a run.
yeah. See, Birdle on a very nice pace as well. Minus 30, I see. Out of 7A. So looking like a low 52 pace.
Alright, is this... Has Caxi done 2C yet? Does anyone know? Is 2C the only one they have
Is probably last, yeah.
left?
That makes sense.
Oh wait, 8C has to be last.
Well, yeah, but...
Well, yeah.
I'm being
Or wait, no,
clueless.
yeah. If I'm looking at their splits, yeah. They just have... This is a low
Just 8C
54
left.
pace, yeah. Wow.
Okay.
This is going to be close to Mixel's time. With the clean 8C here.
This is looking like an insane end to this. Day one.
Yeah, what is
We've got
happening?
Wordle pacing, potentially 51 pace, I want to say, if he can have a really good late game. Secure accounts on whatever this
that.
pace is.
Yeah, what is this pace? Like, come on. Oh, Vertal. Uh-oh.
Girdle, it's fine. This is savable. Climb up.
Girdle?
Just climb up and then dash up. Or do
Oh
that.
my
Okay, that works too.
Yeah.
Well played, well played.
Yeah, let's see how this is looking out of 7B for secure.
Caxi in the final
That
room of
strat
8Z
is
here.
so nice from secure.
Will this beat Mixel? I think it just might.
Secure is losing some time in this 7B, but
Oh, it's gonna be so close to Mixel's time. Like they were like 2 seconds
Yeah.
apart before, and they might be less than that apart now after both
Yeah.
improving by like 2 minutes.
Yeah, wow. Mixel had a 4-second PB faster than Caxi. Now Caxi has a 3-second faster PB than Mixel. That's crazy. What is happening?
insane
Meanwhile,
stuff.
Secure with a 39.11 7B exit. That is 15 seconds faster than Eugene's world record, for the record.
Yeah, what is this pace?
I believe these are the final 2 runners still on a pace. And they're
Rough
both
death from Vertil.
insane paces. Nice demo. I've been informed that these are not the only 2 runners left on a pace.
Yeah, no, there's still some others. I think these might be the last 2 we show on stream, and then we might end up rating someone else.
Oh yeah, I don't think we've seen Flag 13 demo yet. Or no, it was probably on Secure's stream.
We've seen it a couple times, I think. We
Yeah.
saw Tio do it.
Secure account going for the core hyper with the corner boost.
Okay, little backup here.
Still went for that
Little
while
improv.
like being in the air at the start of the room. Oh my
Oh my god.
What is
This
this?
guy.
Oh, this is a cool
I have
strat
not
in this room
watched
here.
enough like top
Look, the
level
here.
core strats. This is insane.
They're so good. It's so much fun. Oh, didn't neutral,
Oh.
got a climb jump instead.
Oh, and now the cycle's off.
Meanwhile, Vertil here finishing out 7B.
Yeah, having a bit of a rough 7B, but this is still a very good pace so far.
He's not going to lose too much time to PB here.
Yeah, what? Still
Only a couple of seconds, so
28
still
ahead?
a really nice pace here.
Wow. Yeah, low 40 is very good.
Oh, secure count misses the demo hyper. Yeah, this is basically a. It could just turn into a battle for first place at the end of day one here. These 2 are both on pace to beat Eugene's current time.
Yeah, I mean, Secure is still on pace for world record here with this run.
Oh yeah, Absolutely. I mean, best possible time is still a 50.
Yeah, in Eugene's world record, 43:01 was their core exit.
Yeah, this will be barely ahead of that. Not the best ultras
Ooh.
there.
Yeah, bit of a rough 3A, but what am I talking? 8A. Yeah,
You know, same thing.
Yeah, close enough. They like both have cycles. They're the same thing basically.
Okay, secure. Will he get the fast entries here? And does get it. That strat is so cool.
His whole stream last night was 8B because he wasn't feeling confident with it. Hopefully he can get a good 8B and run. Yeah, I think he loses over a minute to his gold in his PB and 8B. Should be seeing a cool demo here. I believe we saw this one earlier.
Yep.
Oh, death in the same room as Secure had earlier from Vertil. Got out of it right after.
Very nice. Higher demo there from Secure Count.
Man, the space by secure.
Yeah, I love the little like crouch setup for the demo there. Some refer to it as the cha-cha slide.
I love that. Ooh. It's fine. Re-entry for the cycle. Okay, Vertil with the fast cassette room there. Meanwhile, secure just a few rooms left in 8B here.
This is still 50 pace.
Yeah,
That's just...
what is happening?
Okay, I know Heart Room was giving secure some struggles before.
That looked nice
That was
though.
very clean.
Very nice. 306. That's a very solid full game 8B.
Yeah.
So this is 28 seconds ahead of Eugene's world record.
This is ridiculous pace.
What
And
is
yeah,
this?
this is 50able with a 453 C-sides. I mean, that's just...
And 53 deaths so far. What? This guy is not real.
Who needs to
He's
not
about
die
to,
when
like-
you can just do really fast strategy?
He's about to like double the death count of All Hearts world record. Virtual had a bit of a rough 8A, but
Oh,
we can
it doesn't hit the speed.
cover it a bit in 8B. Virtual coming up on the Cha-Cha slide. And hits it. Oh, doesn't get the dash crystal.
It's fine. Good backup. Coin skip from secure. Oh.
Oh,
The
no! That's a rough death.
Oh
no.
How do you save this?
Oh!
Okay, he's
Oh
done
my
really
god,
well
how
there.
did he do that?
He's done
What?
really well there. Wow.
He's not real. What is this?
What even?
Come
How?
on.
Oh.
And since he only has one seaside split, we have we can compare to Eugene's world record has a 48-58 Temple 5C exit. Oh no.
3C room 2, please.
Oh, we got Crab now. Exiting 8B on a very much of a PB pace.
Yo.
Crab's kind of cooking. This is this is definitely sub-hour pace in the seasides.
Oh yeah.
Oh, secure. What was that? It just didn't jump.
What? The
demo
quad
hypers.
demo hypers? Like, I've not seen that before. Honestly, looks kind of nice. It looks much better than trying to instant hyper on all of them.
Alright, he is 3 seconds ahead of world record.
Ooh.
Out of 5C. This is...
Yeah, rough,
This is
rough
gonna be
early
close.
seasides, but this is still on pace. Not gonna be a 50, but
Yeah, no, it will not be a 50. Right, very clean 6C. Right, and Crab finishing up 3C on a very good pace. This is still very much a sub-hour pace.
secure account. Pausing the 7C room 2 demo. Not quite going LMJax mode on that one. Does that 7C demo though. Oh no.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay,
Crazy.
this is still
From Crab?
very much world record pace from
This
Secure.
is very world recordable. World record
Yeah.
is 51:33.
Crab is gone. Lock in.
We're locking in.
Oh,
Okay. I think this is still winnable.
still winnable.
It's still winnable, yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
Oh, it might not still be winnable.
It might be
I
over.
think it's I think it's over. This is still very much PBable.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's over.
Same thing happened at the start of stream. Oh. At least lock in for the 51 still.
This is rough.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Was that
Okay,
restart
well, he
chapter
gets it, and
pausing
that
in the
is-
middle of that?
Yeah, I think that was restart chapter pausing.
And that is
That's
still gonna be
crazy.
first
Oh,
place
my.
on our boards and a PB. Or no, not a PB.
Very
But
nice.
it will be first place on the leaderboard here by
That's-
like 20 seconds.
That's crazy.
And now we have Crab and Vertle both on PB pace in 7C.
What
This
is,
is absolute
what is this?
cinema.
What is this day one? What is happening?
I think Vertle's had a bit of a rough 7C. But it's still PBable.
Vertled already PB'd by 6 seconds earlier today.
Yeah. I mean, Vertle did this in the ARB tourney as well. He just PB'd multiple times and got
Yeah.
down to a really, really good time by the end of the open stage.
I think with good pausing, this could end up being second place, beating Eugene's time. Maybe not. It's
It's gonna
It
be
could be
close.
Not
Oh.
anymore.
not anymore.
Yeah. And yeah, this is very much looking like sub-hour for Crab. If he's able to not make any major mistakes here.
Vertle.
Oh no, Crab misses the dash crystal. Crab, please.
And Vertle makes it, but it's not going to be a PB,
Still a
unfortunately.
crazy run.
52,
Wow.
52. Oh no,
Oh,
Crab!
no, Crab! Come on!
No.
Okay, I think you've got like one more shot here at the sub hour.
Lock in, Crab.
Oh, it's gonna be so close.
Oh, no.
No!
Oh
No!
no!
Oh. This was still a very good run. Yeah, and whether you do the fast strat or not, this category is just brutal ending on this chapter.
Oh no. I think he's gonna call it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Look at the top 3, though. What is that?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
And there's still another day. Like, what?
we've still got 3 more hours for this tomorrow, everybody. You better be back tomorrow morning. At I believe noon Eastern time, US. I don't know what I think that's like 5 p.m. UK time, 6 p.m.
Yep. 5 p.m. UK time.
Yeah. Here's what our top 16 currently looks like. We do have, I believe, a couple players who did not play today who are gonna be playing tomorrow. So, gonna be shaken up a little bit. But yeah, I hope everyone comes back for tomorrow. Great day of runs today. I mean, we saw so many PBs, so many awesome runs. And we're gonna have more of that tomorrow. So stay tuned.
Yeah, this was incredibly fun to commentate. I know you both will be commentating tomorrow, but I will not be here. But it was really fun commentating with both of you.
Yeah, you guys, that was a great time. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah. This was crazy.
And huge shoutouts to Creep for restreaming. Just
Yeah.
incredible amount of work for this stream. There's so many moving parts. Shoutouts to Dan for tech stuff, all the organizers, everyone who refed. We had like a couple dozen refs. I think not quite that many, but we had a lot of refs that are working this event, and it just makes everything run smoothly. And shout out to all the players for being here. That's why we're here. So I believe we're going to be rating Celeste Brazil. I don't know what they're doing, but I'm sure it's something exciting. So give them a big Celeste in the chat.